Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome back, welcome to the newest update to Palworld. Well, I shouldn't say update, I wish it was an update. I wish there was an update here. No, but we have gotten new news when it comes to the Palworld's patent infringement. And look, I looked at it and I was like, look, I don't know about this. I need to actually look into it further. So, welcome. I'm Vomakith. I'm a Palworld content creator. I primarily play Palworld. Occasionally, I will jump on other games. I am seeking out a new game to get my teeth into, but for now, we're gonna just stick it out with Palworld, and I'm quite enjoying this either way. Tonight, we're focusing on levels 1 to 19. As you can see, I've been doing a couple of playthroughs so far. I've obviously got my test server, I've got another one that's 1 to 19, then I've got a few other perfect playthroughs and all sorts happening. We're gonna go playthrough 3. Now 1 and 2 you have not seen. This is me doing it on my own. Playthrough 2, playthrough 1. Playthrough 1 got up to level 20. Playthrough 2 got up to level 12. I feel like I've got a fair sense of how to progress. We'll see how this goes. If you're just joining the game, you're starting, this guide will actually help you a lot. Like, this could really help shape you and shape your character so you get off the right foot, you know? Because sometimes what happens is you start the game and you get lost, you know? Like, you don't know where you should be investing your time early on. So this guide will kind of help you. There'll be a few things happening during the stream, which includes crowd control. So if you see anything that's like crazy buggy, it's because of that, and I will mention it. I'm keeping it on for my Twitch viewers. They do enjoy it. They do enjoy interacting with my game. It's nothing that's going to completely break the way I play, but just be aware, if you do say something crazy like zero gravity all of a sudden, then I just go flying up in the air, or next minute I die all of a sudden because somebody's actually killed me or lit me on fire, whichever. If you want to interact with me that way, jump onto my Twitch, come check me out. You can also come check me out over on Discord. I will, if you watch me on Discord, if you talk to me on Discord, I'm going to get back to you. I can help you out with the game if you have any questions. I can send you screenshots. I can do all sorts. So yeah, go check us out there. Okay, awesome. YouTube, and now our bot Rex is on. I'll be able to see what you start. It did look like there was a little bit of delay in that, so just bear with me, everyone on YouTube. So go create new world. This is the only time you'll be able to ever change your world's name. Hopefully in the future they get to do something with this and allow us to change the name at any time. I don't see where we can't change our world name, but whenever you create a server, this is like straight off the bat. If you name it, it will stay like that forever. So we're gonna put in playthrough. What was our other thing? Yeah, playthrough 3. Okay. Because my plan with this, having these multiple playthroughs, I can set myself goals of like, this is where I need to be. So 1 to 19 is crucial because at level 19 you get your breeding farm. From there, things really start to branch like crazy. You could go in so many directions. So I'm trying to make as many of these as I can to get 1 to 19 going as efficiently as possible. So then by the time I start to really branch, I can focus on, I can try out new things, you know, in different times. Okay. Play through 1 to 19. Play through 3. Spelling's bad, whatever. Chuck it on multiplayer. This is something you need to do. People aren't going to be able to join your game unless you give them the password, so it's not like you're at risk at all. Don't worry about difficulty settings, you can always change it up here. This gives you a sense of what happens in the game when you choose to put it on hard. Your XP rate drops, as well as your power capture rate drops. Look, it is actually fairly significant. It doesn't seem like a whole lot here, but it's actually pretty significant. As well as a whole bunch of damage multipliers. Like player damage to player goes up through the roof. It goes from 1 to 4. Like, so they do an extra 4 times damage. It's insane. And then the damage from the player multiplier, like half the amount of damage. Look, I'm gonna leave it on normal for these guides because I've tried doing it on hard before. The concept is exactly the same on hard. It's just you're gonna die more often. And that's it. I'm only changing the incubation time to 0. I was gonna change the meteorite drop spawn interval, but the problem is, what you could technically do is you could lower this all the way down as low as you want, and then you can start the game and boost your stats like crazy, like crazy. And I was thinking about doing every half an hour, but I'm like, every half an hour I have to go over Sakajima Island for the next meteor spawn. Nah, let's make it as a special little gift, you know, a special boost. So obviously it goes straight to custom, but it's on normal difficulty custom. Press OK. That's how you start up a server. You can go through all those bars if you want, figure out what you want to change. If you want your XP multiplier to go through the roof, go for it. But either way, like this guide, it helps those who are just going 1 to 19 on normal with default settings. If you have your XP going through the roof, there's heaps of other aspects to the game that you could probably make the most out of. Like going through the game and going, oh, I'm gonna have as much damage as I can to my player. That would be worth it. I would probably go, all right, you got your XP multiplier set to the max. Just go out and start catching powers that are gonna boost your character's performance. Because at the end of the day, no powers are gonna match up to you until like your level, you know? All right, so turn around and hold sprint and crouch. So the sprint and crouch buttons to slide like I did. I've actually got sprint set to toggle. You can set that, you can set, if you go to options, you go to controls, I believe. No, it's not. Yes, go to game settings and then toggle sprint on and off. I have toggle sprint on, helps a lot. So you press your toggle sprint, you just slide down the stairs. I don't know if you've ever tried doing that before, I haven't. Now there is actually something else I was going to introduce. And you could do it. It's where you drop down here and you force a respawn, but you force your respawn so your white beacon ends up here. But I found it wasn't... Like, if you're going to go down here and collect the chest, then you might as well go down there and do this. I'll do it now, since I mentioned it. Oh yeah, we got a chest here, which needs a copper key. And that's the gamble. If it needs a copper key, then it's no longer worth it. But this is as far as you go, because you're gonna have to respawn anyway. So you stand underneath this pillar, because up there, better off being here, because that's your walkway up there. So if you respawn, everything that's in your inventory, which to be honest, I haven't really got anything of use that's super useful apart from the gold. The gold's useful, but press your respawn button and you can go collect it. So spawn at the 2 beginnings, go back, go collect what you lost. Only because that chest required a copper key is the only reason why we weren't able to collect it. Others typically, yeah, you could go collect that copper key. As you can tell, like, I've gone through and I've replayed this multiple times. And then yeah, you just pick it back up again. Because like it doesn't matter if that beam is going up through the floor. You can still pick it up. You just gotta be over it. So that's the trick with that, you know, like you don't want to go any further down because there's lower areas to that, because if you go down there you're gonna get stuck. You can still progress in the game, but you can't progress as efficiently as here. Now, even though we did the whole respawn, if you went to get that chest and you find it a bit of a waste, this is what you definitely want to do. Go unlock this fast travel point at the 2 beginnings, plateau. English. You want to spawn at Cypress Archipelago, respawn up there. If you did not have this on multiplayer, if this isn't coming up for you, it's because you do not have multiplayer turned on. Exit the game, go into the settings for that server, and turn on multiplayer. That'll be the only reason why. So before you respawn, unlock the fast travel waypoint, respawn again. We're gonna unlock another area. The next area we're unlocking is, let me get my list out, because I actually have a list of this. Respawn. We're gonna go up to the Forgotten Island. Respawn there. You're pretty much covering the entire map by doing this respawn method, because there are some locations that are very effective early game to be able to go to. Like there's some powers you can't really get until you make your way up here. Yeah, there's some powers you just can't get until you make your way up here, unless you're gonna run around in like a Dire or something to get up here, or an Eichtideer, and by that time you're already hitting the level 19. So this is the only way to really get up here. Even though all my items are dropping, if you've got it set so your items don't drop, you won't have the problem of, oh, I'm gonna have to go back here to go pick up my gear. The last one is the Marsh Island. So we started at Plateau Beginnings, Plateau Beginnings, Seabreeze Archipelago, Forgotten Island, and the last one is Marsh Island. Marsh Island is something I've recently started to do regularly. I never used to do Marsh Island. You could actually go through each respawn point, except for 1 or 2 of them do not have a fast travel point next to them. Another thing you can do, if you really want to be completionist, you can go talk to these cowardly victims. Like anyone who's near a campfire will generally give you items if you just go talk to them. These guys will give you like 5 Palworld each time. And now we're going to fast travel back to the Plateau Beginnings. The Plateau Beginnings, I believe, is still the best place to start. Like there's so many resources just on the ground you can just go pick up. Better than other locations. So we've been inside, we've gotten that chest. You can go right and go start collecting resources, or you can go left and take a gamble at collecting a chest. Now this chest isn't always here. So I might walk over here now and there'll be no chest. While you're walking over there, collect all the wood, leave the powers alone, collect all the stone. If you find any power spheres or pallium, pick it up. And as we can see, the chest is not here. What a bummer. So generally a chest will spawn here, but if you've just started the game, started from scratch, and you haven't played any other server in the last couple of hours, and you go here, straight off the bat, you're not gonna find a chest. But if you've, say, started the game over and collected all the chests in the area, here in the server beginnings, sometimes that will spawn. And then you create a new account, then you come back and sometimes that spawned. But then other chests wouldn't have. Like, that chest hasn't spawned, so I know the chest over here, where this river is down here, should be here then. Like, generally one of the two are active. And I'm wrong. Okay. Generally one of the two are active. Sometimes you'll get moments like this where you'll be sitting there going, okay, a chest, 90% of the time that chest is there. This is just like one of those moments that chest's not there, and I'm like, God damn it. So, fast travel point just up here. We've made our way to the right of it. I would not overlook this location. Not for the powers, leave the powers alone. It's for the berries. Collect the berries, collect the stone, collect the pallium, collect the wood. Everything that's on the ground, pick up. Sometimes you'll even find wood. I'd just go through and collect all the berries. It doesn't hurt. You don't need to go too crazy on making sure you pick everything up. You don't need to be too crazy. You're trying to make your way down the hill. I used to go out and start whacking powers as soon as I got my first power sphere. I don't do that anymore. I try to build up power spheres before I go out there. So obviously that didn't have a chest there, so I run down here where the waterfall is and I jump down because, as you see, there's a left mark right here. Now we're gonna make our way around. We're gonna cross that bridge over there, but we're making our way around because we're collecting wood. Power spheres is what you're really after. And as you can see, I was able to level up. The first stat you really want to assign into is stamina, because you're running around like crazy. You're going to need it. And when you start trying to catch powers, you're definitely going to need it. So assign the points to stamina. I haven't even assigned points to like the power box yet. I'm not even bothering that right now because it's like, they're your technology. I won't even touch this yet because I'm not even going to be using it. On normal difficulty, like, this is what you can legitimately do when you first start the game. Like, it's pretty, it's nice, you know, like, it gives you the amount of wood you need, it gives you the stone. The more time you spend doing this, the more you're setting yourself up. And now we got electric ball, skill fruit. I mean, it's collectible at the end of the day. You can actually assign that skill to power. So if you put yourself a land ball, you can actually assign that skill to land ball, but it's consumable. All right, so you're also looking for chest still. So over there, we did that whole run over here for that chest. And now we're making our run to a next chest location. As I said, picking everything out off the ground you possibly can. Don't go too crazy on it. Like, I know I missed some stone back there. I don't care. You're looking for the pallium and the power spheres. Like, power spheres, I will go out of my way for. If I see a random power sphere laying on the ground, I will be walking over to it. I don't care where it is. It could be over there. Ah, yes, and that's another one you want to look out for. Wool. Find wool on the ground. Run to that. Pretty much anything that has that little shimmer. See that shimmer there? That little shine? You're after that. So now I've just picked up wool. You won't always come across wool. If you do, awesome, because you're going to need it for stuff later. Our next power box is just over here. So we've made our way down. If you follow that road, you start off by following the river until you get to the bottom of the waterfall. Get your left mark effigy, make your way around, and then there's a chest here. Let's see now. Chest here. You've got a chest here. followed by a lift monk effigy just at the base of the waterfall, which is somewhere over, I don't know what I'm going to use. A lift monk effigy, I guess I'll use that, even though it's an egg. Can't use an egg. She uses a flower. And then obviously right here is another chest. There are your 3 chests. There's obviously one back here as well. And then later on there'll be one down here. That's your basic chests you're looking for. Like you can find one like say over here. There's a chance to find one there. But look, it's gonna be unlikely to find that one. This one on the other hand, this one's almost guaranteed. It's like we got 400 gold straight off the bat. We're at level 1. Well, not really, but still, it doesn't scale based on your level. Now the bonus is like I've put all the markers on my HUD above so I can see which every chest is supposed to be. It won't show you if the chest is spawned, but it'll show you where it spawns because you've placed that where it's meant to spawn. So if I seem a little bit drowsy at the moment, it's because I am. I've done a full day's work today. I started at 6 and finished at 3 p.m. on a Saturday. So I'm a little bit, how you going? But I'm fine. I'll be fine. Alright, so you actually need to be going down the hill to slide like that. We're getting really lucky with these spheres as well. So you're not supposed to pick up mega spheres this early in the game. Like, alright, we haven't picked up many spheres. Usually by this time of the run, I've picked up a lot more. I wouldn't call this a very lucky run so far. But at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter that much. We'll make up for it later. Alright, so we're getting to approaching the end. There's another power sphere. I've got on my way for that. And we've actually hit our max carrying capacity. That's alright. I don't mind that. It's okay. Like, it's not like I've been wasting it. And it gradually slows us down. If that happens, don't worry about it. Just, you can even build yourself a power box if you really want. Go over technology tree, just unlock the wooden chest, and then dump it. Or you could just drop an item. It's really up to you. Like, for practice sake, just put down a box. Just a storage box down here, because we'll be back down here again later. It's no big deal. But if you find you've run out of space, put it right next to a fast travel point. Throw it down. If you're on a live server, then maybe not. You know, someone can come over and just pick it up if there's like that sort of permissions activated where people can just get into your box. You know, like, see if some people don't really want to have randoms that get in their box, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so Paladin fragment. So we've got, I can dump all my Paladin fragments in here. The wool's fine, the stone's fine. We'll leave all that in here. That takes up the most amount of space, as well as some wood. Actually, we'll take some of this. You don't want to dump too much. You're gonna need some of this stuff. Actually, yeah, since we need some of this stuff, I might as well go over it now. Usually I do it back over at the plateau beginnings because I'm starting the run back down here again. But if you're overburdened, why not make a workbench? Might as well do it now. Might as well do it now than do it later. You'll probably find that once you craft everything up, you can get rid of it all. Craft yourself a bat. Doesn't matter which order you do this. Like, as long as you've got enough materials for all 4 items that I tell you to craft, you're sweet. Which is all 4 of these. I even craft the handheld torch. Not to see better. Like, okay, yeah, if you're having a hard time seeing at night, then yeah, the torch is effective. But it's more the warmth. The torch will give you warmth over the game. Because as you'll see, I run around naked for so long. Like, I don't put clothes on until I'm like got health armor. Because cloth armor, it shreds. It seriously shreds. Like, I'm not even joking. It feels like it just gets shredded and that's it. Alright. So maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the power box, but that's okay. We're gonna go up to potato the beginnings. Put down a power box. We'll put down a storage box there. Whatever. Shouldn't have got rid of it, but I did. Now our next power is gonna be Kativa. We're gonna catch 5 Kativa and 1 Lambo. First start with Kativa. Don't worry about the Lambo. Leave that for later. Only because it's like, well, you don't really need the Lambo in your party. So we've got 2 Kativa over here. We're gonna target the level 1. Never mind. That's a mod, by the way. That mod allows me to see a power's IVs as well as their passives. So not cheating. Thank you so much for the follow, you cutes. Okay, so the trick to this is trying to get in front of him. I like to think this is more stamina effective. I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. I've just finished my working week and I get 1 day off tomorrow, so I'm excited for this. All right, there we go. Our first Kativa is always the hardest for some reason. It's the one that runs the furthest. Maybe because it's level 1. I don't know. 100% chance of catching. Excellent. How are you cutes? You cutes. We're just doing a level 1 to 19 guide today. I decided, you know what? I actually enjoyed these little runs, these little challenges, I guess you could call it. I mean, I guess it's not that challenging, level 1 to 19, but it is challenging when you're trying to be really efficient at it, hyper efficient at it, and be a little bit challenging. So yeah, we're doing that. But as you can see, like, I'm always running out of stamina, so that's kind of the whole reason why this is why we level into stamina early on. And you don't kill your pal. Don't kill the pal. The pal's your friends and food, because we eat them as well, don't we? I mean, they eat us apparently. Like, if you look at the lore and everything, yeah, the pals eat us too. Okay, leave it like that. 98% is good enough. That'll pretty much insta catch. I mean, unless it doesn't, then I'll be surprised. We've got 2 Kativa here. These Kativa will always run away. There's never a time that they don't. As soon as they see you, they will run. Now, to fix that, you can always come up behind them. If you can come up behind them, or wait until it's nighttime and you come after them, you're sweet. You just need to aggro on them, that's it. If you're having a hard time, craft up a bow and go up to the Kativa that way. So far we've gotten ourselves 4 Kativa. We're just after 1 more Kativa. This is the last one. Cool. And we use the Mega Sphere on it. Oops. Not that it really matters, because we're going to be chewing through spheres in no time. This is where I go through and I apply all my levels. I've actually leveled up a bunch since then because all the stuff we're picking up. So I'll just go through. You can just come and copy what I'm unlocking. There's a few things on here that's not really worth unlocking, like the repair kit. You can do it if you want. The cloth outfit I never bother with. It breaks far too easy. Berry plantation you have to do, even though I never use berries and stuff. I never craft the berry plantation anymore at all, even if it's for cakes. I still never do it. See, I'm hungry. We'll go through the bread first, since we can actually cook those berries. Alright, so our next power is going to be Lamb Ball as we slide down the hill. And look, here we go. It's a Lamb Ball. As I said, only 1. You don't need any more than that. We've actually ran out of power spheres, so it's not like we can do any more, but only 1. This is only so we can get wool, wool later. It's the only reason why. So right now I'm just scanning the area, just doing a quick scan for any power spheres, but hey, we're not really fussed about that. Cool. So as far as powers are concerned, so all the powers we've caught, we'll go through all their passives so far. So we got Workaholic Runner. Workaholic's going to be good for your base. They all come with Pet Coward. All the Kativa come with Coward. Clumsy and Destructive. Never put that in your base because it's terrible. Brittle and Unstable. This is already the worst Kativas I've ever seen. That's only got Coward and that's got Veil of Darkness. So our best one is actually a working Kativa. We've actually got some pretty bad Kativa for this run. This is probably the worst lineup I've ever got. And unfortunately, I haven't been able to go over the best passives. So, number one, the best passive is Mercy. You want Mercy. It's a negative passive like Coward, but it is the best passive to get in the first 19 levels because it will never kill a power. Is that the power gets 1 health, and as long as that your power that has Mercy is attacking it, it will never be able to kill it. It will stay at 1 health. That is amazing for catching powers and getting them down to 1 health and keeping them 1 health. So Mercy early game, amazing. Then you go with anything to do with damage from your power, like your powers doing damage, your powers defense, and then your players defense, attack and defense. That's what you want to prioritize. Prioritize. Cool. So we've gone over to the Forgotten Island. This is our final jump. Now we're working on making our primary base. So I've obviously left a whole bunch. Enjoy your stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, your cutes. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I hope you have a wonderful day if you're heading out. All right. So yeah, now we're gonna head over and put down our first base. Pretty simple. Yeah, so keep an eye out. Again, Power Spheres and then game. Sometimes I'll show up a little blue things like that. And then obviously this is gonna be Palworld fragments. For some reason lately they've been spawning in the ground for me. Oh look, and then we got another power sphere. Okay, so that was actually a Palworld fragment as well. I was like, oh, it's a power sphere. No, it's not. It's a Palworld fragment. Now it's started hitting nighttime, which is pretty good. Like obviously you can get TV here as well. Like we do actually need some good Kativa, but like at this point we've got enough Kativa. Which game do you play the most? That is Palworld, Yulkuns. Palworld is all I've really been playing. If you look at my my stream history, it's been Palworld, so yeah, Palworld for sure, without a doubt. I've got about 1,000 hours into Palworld at this point. A lot of it's me going into endgame, but I love coming back doing the early game grind because the early game grind, to be honest, is the most enjoyable. And hey, like I like the idea of making guides. So again, Palladium, Power Spheres, they're the main things, but also collect these wrecks. There's 2 wrecks that spawn on this beach between here and where we're going to put our first base. So make sure you go to collect those. Just in case you get a Power Sphere out of it, that's the main thing. We've got arrows and some dog coins. The arrows are effective. Definitely want those, them arrows. Cool. We've got there's one more chest for us to go pick up, and that's should be just down here somewhere. Yeah, as I said, I go out of my way for power spheres. There's a chest over there, but there's a power sphere right here. I go out of my way. So there's Palworld over there, I think it is. So we're going after that Palworld. We're gonna pick up that chest and we're gonna go for it because man, like it's so important to get this stuff like early on. Oh look, with cold. Whip out your torch. You don't have animated emotes? No, I do not. I'm slowly working on emotes for Twitch. Another reason why everyone should be watching Twitch. But if you're not and you prefer YouTube, that's fine by me as well. Unfortunately, you don't get the emotes because they're not yet set up with YouTube yet. Because YouTube takes a lot longer to progress than Twitch does. Okay, so add him over here. And like, you'll find when you first start the game, this is all you're really doing. You're just going out collecting things. I tried to avoid putting them in my first power box to begin with, only because you get the power merchant will show up, and then he's like, well, you want to catch him. He's level 1 power. He doesn't give you any wanted standing or anything like that. And then you get to sell everything to him when you've got an entire power box free of powers, you know, like there's no powers in there. So yeah, you can share some with me, your kids, if you want. Yeah, just jump on my Discord and PM me. And we got Power Souls. Power Souls are good to get. I wouldn't go too crazy over Power Souls, just because it's like, look, you can assign them to a power, like a working power, but then you have to spend gold to get rid of it as well, to take it off your working power. Until you go to gold farm, then you probably want to take it easy. All right, excellent. So just over here on the right, you've got Wreck. Go pick up. We've got some sleeping rubies. Well, again, I'm not going after ruby. I'm not going after any other powers anymore. And we've got 3 power spheres. Excellent. That's great. I was thinking about, with this run, taking a trip over to Sakurajima Island at this stage of the game, but I chose not to, just because it's like, it's a long, it's pretty far out of my way. All right, we'll chuck down a power box right here. Extra stone. So not power box, workbench. And we're actually gonna need some wood. Because I left all that wood and stuff behind earlier, it's kind of screwed me over now. I could have brought it with me, but again, like, I would have been overburdened at this point. But that's all right. So all you have to do now, yes, there's power spheres over there. This is our base location. Right here is our base location. If you want to know where I'm at, -476, -86. This is my starting base location. This is where I always start. Whenever I play the game, I always start here. It's actually close to a lot of key resources, owls. Like, there's a lot of things you can do in this location. So assign your Kativa to go mine. Hopefully that's our mining Kativa, or our workaholic anyway. We don't really have any other Kativa that would be any more effective, so that's just what we're gonna run with. Now, the beauty of this place is all these trees here are all clustered really close to each other. It's like these 2 trees, I'm actually hitting both at once. So I'm gaining a truck ton of wood right now. And that's another reason why I'm not too fussed about the fact that I didn't get enough wood. You'll find that you'll run out of fiber more often. Cool. All right. Now we'll go make our wooden chest for all our storage needs. And you can just see Kativa just slowly making its way through that rock there, just collecting all that stone. It's nice. Next, we're going to need old bow, because now we're trying to set ourselves up to take on the power merchant. You're going to want a bow, like without a doubt, you are going to want a bow. We'll assign our Kativa onto that, and we're going to keep hacking away at this wood. If your axe breaks, don't be afraid to go repair it. It's what it's there for. Like, yeah, just go repair it. Like, it doesn't cost much. It's better than crafting a brand new axe. It's like half the price, if that, to repair. So yeah, just go repair. Now, one thing I haven't touched on with the Kativa, the whole reason why we catch Kativa, like the reason why we catch Kativa. What the hell is going on here? He's picking a fight. Of course he is. If you go into his partner skills, while you can team, Kativa helps carrying supplies. Carry supplies increases the player's max carry weight. So if you go and look at your weight, it's actually, we've already got an extra 250 weight. That's without assigning levels to it. I don't assign levels to weight because of that, because of Kativa. And obviously we got this Depresso over here being an asshole. I really don't care about Depresso. Alright, so we got 9 power spheres. That's not quite enough for what we want. We're gonna need more arrows as well. So all those Paldium, all that Paldium picked up earlier, we can turn into power spheres. I have no problem with doing that, especially this early in the game. So this will make us 15 arrows. It's more than enough. I could probably lower it to 3 because we don't need that many arrows. Not for him. So we've pulled out our bow. How many arrows do we have? We have 6. Another 9. That's perfect. At this point, you could almost just go ahead and start putting down your power box because it does take a little bit of time for them to spawn. So once Kativa is done with these arrows, might as well give him a hand. We'll make some more power spheres because, like, I like to have at least 20 power spheres. Obviously, I can only make 2. Kativa, go farm the stone. Go farm the stone. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty slow. Early game, this is slow. Farming up all the stone, farming up all the materials you need, it is pretty slow. Like, if I hadn't left all that stuff behind, I'd be fine. But because I left it all behind, I stitched myself up. That's the main reason why you need to go through and collect as much materials as you possibly can. And yes, I sound tired because I am. Again, I worked, what, 9 hours today on a Saturday? It was crazy. I was like, what was I thinking? Cool, we can make another 12 power spheres. That'll set us above. That'll set us well above where we want to be. Obviously, I'm not going to go through and collect them all. I'm going to leave that to Kativa, who just died, to the Depresso. And we've also got Lamball aggroed on us. I don't know why Kativa is choosing to aggro everything. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that Lamball is like, is being a royal pain in the butt right now. Like, this is not what I want, Lamball. This is meant to be a smooth run, man. Instead, sorry, not Lamball, Kativa. Okay, let's put our new bow out to the test. Obviously a level 6 Depresso. Great. Back to where we were with the arrows. Yeah, it gets a little bit like that. Now, okay, Tombat is actually pretty amazing. So you come across an early Tombat, catch him. Seriously, catch him. Like, he's actually really good early game. You could turn around and go, oh yeah, he's your first mining power. Look, technically you're right. Oh, don't kill him. Whew, that was close. I wouldn't use him for mining. Personally, I don't use Tombat for mining. A lot of you do, and I understand why you do. Yes, he is good, but I think he's a little bit overhyped for what he is. Just a little bit. Like, you would think, oh no, like, how would he be overhyped? Just, if I just said, yeah, he just is, I don't think that's a good enough reason. So, there are better powers out there for mining than Tombat, like, by far. One of them being Rush Roar. Rush Roar can almost one-shot on node, and we'll be using him later. Okay, so we've got a dead Kativa. Now, even though the Kativa's dead, like, that's dead as they can be, we still got a weight of 250. So that weight stat still applies to us. We don't need to worry about that. It's not a big deal. We've got Do we only have 4 arrows? Holy crap. What was that? What? At least have 10 arrows. Seriously. That Katiba took a lot of arrows. I think the Depresso took more arrows than the Katiba. Sorry, than the Tombat. Typically, you're not mining for this long. Generally, the mining is all done by the Katiba, and it gets done pretty quick. Woo. I'm just going to turn around and say that's enough arrows. Come down to it and use my club. Cool. Alright, that's enough. We'll go out, put down a power box. Now, I used to stack my power box into this corner over here. I've changed that, and I still feel like I need further improvement on where I put the power box, because you really want to encapsulate the metal nodes here, but the problem is you end up overlapping the cliffs too much. So like that little line just in the distance up top, that's the border of your power, that's the border of your power box. So instead of stacking into that corner over there, overlooking the volcano and the sanctuary, that's sanctuary, that's the volcano. Instead, aim it towards the tree. This corner over here. So, aim it for the cliff. And then back here is good. So now we're gonna look east. East is good. Look west. East. Just want to line them up just right. Without falling asleep. Oh my god. Sometimes, yeah. You don't have to be too picky. The main thing is encapsulating that rock there, which I didn't do. You really want to encapsulate that rock. If you can encapsulate that rock, if you can take that rock, you're happy. You're laughing. Then you can put your power box wherever you want. It's just so like when you assign Katiba to the base, he's actually working. Not just like sitting there. Like he's always got something to do. So that's actually the best work, Katiba. Even though it's like the worst. We've also got Lamball. We can assign Lamball at the base in the meantime, but or even a Tombat. Tombat would be good. How long have you been streaming in general? I've been streaming all year now, so I think it was February, March I started, and I've been on and off ever since. So this Tombat will still transport, he will mine. Unlike Katiba, he will not give you a hand when you're crafting things, but that's okay. We really need the stone. All right, enhanced skills, drop it to 150. Now we're just waiting for the merchant to come over. So you've got all that over there. Leave it there for now. We're gonna start throwing down our power box. So this is how I design my power box. One side is like you can start building here. The other side you can build all the way here. The side it faces is the one you're gonna have the most room. So spawn powers will generally spawn right in the middle here. You don't really want, you can't put anything any closer. It's got a building restriction on it. But there are certain things you can get away with. Backfill stone. Excellent. Now I delete every second, only so I'm not getting overwhelmed with the amount of boxes in my face. And one more. Cool. I do not want your bollocks in my face. Now this itself will get our base to level 2. They'll apply another power to that base. We'll throw the land ball in to help us build it all. And this is all for our storage. All while we wait for all those resources to be farmed up. We'll keep the key. We already know where that key can actually be spent. We could go back and spend that key if we really wanted to. But do we really want to? Alright, so this is now all becoming part of inventory management. How do you want to manage your wooden chest? Because you haven't got many slots. What do you actually want to put in each? So what I would do, one chest, resources. Another chest is like materials that come from powers. And you can actually set this up in the commands of uncheck all, and you can put in like power materials. There we go. And all of this is power materials. But then you try to put like berries in there, it won't work. And the same thing with ore and raw materials. Building components, but also put these in here. You messaged me on Discord? Thank you. I'll get to it at the end of stream. But thank you. I try to like keep things separate while streaming, so I can give the stream 100% of my attention. Because right now, like, things are pretty difficult for me because I've like got off work earlier. So I'm just like, stay awake, farm, stay awake, man. Oh my god. You know how it is. Alright, so we're gonna need more wood. We're gonna need a whole bunch of other materials, and the beauty of it is some of these trees are actually within this base. Awesome. And you can see over there's a power box. We can go pick up. Weapon is now damaged. Stop using it. It's a pain in the butt if you try to use weapons that are damaged. Look, even though you got a transport power, you're still better off. Yeah, all good, mate. Yeah, so even though you've got a transport power and everything, you're still better off just collecting things yourself. Like, transport powers are better things to do. Okay, so the wandering merchant still hasn't arrived. That's okay. We'll now go ahead and build ourselves our production equipment. So I generally start with, say, a power bench, drag that out to here, and then I get my workbench. And I rotate them around, so you end up with this gap. That gap is for powers to work in. It's a little bit buggy, but it works actually really well, because when you go to the advanced workbench, it's more efficient because the advanced workbench isn't wider, it's longer. So this works out really well instead of stacking them right next to each other like I used to. Go through, repair our axe. If we need more wood, we can go get more wood later. Now I'm going to make myself a bed, so start with a foundation, hold control, and you can actually snap straight to the ground while you're looking at a box or something like that, or just anything really. Like, you could go over here, hold control, and snap to the bottom of any other structure except for a power box, because you can't snap within the its influence. I wish you could, but then you have to, like, when you do this, you have to, if you hold control, you're going to do that. It's going to be above ground. But then if you don't hold control, just snap straight to, it'll act like a floor, act like a carpet almost. Wooden wall, roof, and then we'll put in a shoddy bed. So when it hits nighttime, obviously you can go to bed at night. And that's what it actually wants us to make. Excellent. So our next point, power workbench, statue of power. I don't even bother with a normal parachute. It's a waste of time. We're doing all this while we wait for the power merchant to arrive. Like, there's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason to get too carried away. and there's no reason to leave. Like, you might as well just keep developing your base, because like eventually you're gonna have to. Like, if the Power Merchant arrives really fast, then obviously different story. But yeah, obviously he hasn't arrived yet. So we're gonna need more wood. No worries. See, some of these trees I feel like have already grown back. This one hasn't. This one just hadn't been chopped down completely. Alright, okay. Hey Rick, how's it going, mate? How's your day been? I just did a 9-hour day today, and couple that with yesterday, I'm just like, ooh, yeah, I'm still feeling it, but I'm like, okay, let's push through. Like today, I was gonna start streaming at 4 like usual, but then I was like driving home and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna get myself something to eat. I'm gonna settle down for a little bit, then I'm gonna come on the stream. But yeah, I'm doing a new player guide at the moment. Levels 1 to 19 again, just because my strategy has changed a little bit, and I'm trying some new things out here and there. But like the key flesh, like the levels 1 to 10 is pretty much been fleshed out. Surprised you streamed at all yesterday? Yeah, I shouldn't have. I feel like I shouldn't have streamed yesterday. That was kind of a bad choice with everything going on. Yeah, a little bit of a bad choice, but I did it anyway, and yeah, it turned out to be a mistake. But hey, we got 2 hours in. And today I was like, no, I'm doing 4 hours. I'm doing 4 hours, but no more. No more than that. Yeah, so put a power box right next to wherever you're mining. That way you're not moving around so much. Less movement, the better. And hit 2 trees at a time. You know, like this is what lumberjacks do. I'm pretty sure. Like the people who chop down the trees, they hit 2 at a time. Fairly certain. Fairly certain. It's like Boilermakers, we weld. We use 2 guns at once to weld. That's what we do. Yeah, this job has been not too crazy just yet. Like they've actually been really chill and laid back, which is like amazing. It's refreshing compared to other places I've worked at. Okay, so the Wandering Merchant's still not here. That's weird. I feel like I've almost missed him at some point. So now I've actually been waiting for this to happen where the Wandering Merchant just doesn't show up. Yes, more experienced lumberjacks can do 4 trees at once. See, they've already condensed been condensed to 4 stars. They've eaten other lumberjacks, and now they're at 4 stars. So I've got no way of competing. Okay, so we tried render in, render out. The next thing to try, which I don't really want to do, is turning the game off and turning it back on again. Because yeah, this guy should have spawned by now, surely. We've still got plenty of other things to make. We've got the Statue of Power to put in. Because like, while we're waiting for him, you might as well just level up your base. There's a whole bunch of things you can make and build while you're waiting. And like, you can be farming up wood, you can be doing all sorts. The only reason why I'm not leaving is because I don't want to get too carried away and then miss out on catching a Vixie. You really need to capture a Vixie. But at the same time, you also really need to upgrade your base. Like, we can put in a ranch now and start collecting wool from Lamborn and get ahead of that. Like, the sooner you can get ahead on wool, the better. But like, saying that, with wool you can actually purchase wool once you got your Power Merchant. But if you don't have to buy something, don't do it. Another thing you do is go over your workbench, chuck your workbench right next to your power box. Gear workbench. So this is when you start needing the cloth. This is when the wool really starts to take effect. So we need 2 wool for this. I keep getting notifications. I'm like, what the hell's going on? All right. Yeah. So this is when I really question: is it worth having Tombat? Because if you can't even like, Tombat's not doing anything, there's no point having him. So now you've got 3 Kativa, and then you can also throw out another Kativa to go help him out. Cool. Well, might as well go farm more wood. We'll see what resources we actually need still. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more wood. And we need stone. So even though we're waiting for the merchant, we're making the full use of our time. One thing you can also do, since I left all my materials back there, I could fast travel back over. Probably reset some of these trees. I'm just trying to look for the trees that can like allow me to double hit them. So these two here, no, they don't allow me to. That's a shame. Maybe these two. No, too far away. That's a shame. So yeah, anyway, axes damaged. Actually, I think there's some trees over there you can go pick up. It's like Rick, when you changed me to a large player, I was hitting like 5 trees at once. It was crazy, man. I was like, what the hell is this? This is crazy. Like I'm hitting like 5 trees at once. This is sick. The whole reason why I was trying to get like all the wood and stuff sorted. The whole reason why I was doing that was so I can make campfires, so I can start cooking all the berries. Like, if you're waiting, you might as well. Cool. All right. So that's all the materials we waited. You know. When was that? Oh, that was a while ago. I think it was you. It was you or maybe one of the other viewers, but it was like a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. It was going back pretty far. All right. So we could get a campfire going. If he hasn't spawned by the time I've got the campfires down, I'll probably restart the game and see if I can get him to trigger. Because I know this has been an issue for some people, just not spawning. So yeah. All right, excellent. So we've actually got the land ball working now. So feed box, straw power beds. Right, all right, let's see if we can get him to spawn. So let's try first, leave the game and come back in. May have been somebody else, yeah. Playthrough 3, start game. See, this is something I really wanted to try because I know it's been an issue for a while. Man, walking in and out of boats, holy shit. Like I came home and I was like, man, I haven't been walking in a while. Uh-oh. That's generally a bad sign. That's generally a very bad sign. What was that? Oh, yeah, all the free coins. Yeah, see, this is the whole thing with crowd control. Rick's already claiming all this crowd control gold. So those of you who are watching and you're not collecting gold, jump over on Twitch and start collecting gold, man. Like you're missing out on being able to troll bomb. Like you can be trolling Bob right now while he's doing a guide. It makes for a pretty bad guide, but you can do it. I'm not saying you should, but maybe you should. Okay, so another thing, put down a feed box over here. And then we'll put in all our power beds because we're still waiting for this merchant to arrive. No, not that. Infrastructure, straw power bed. So usually I focus all the power beds near to where I want them to work. In this case, it's obviously the ranch. Going forward, it's definitely going to be a ranch. Like I go ranch crazy. Ooh, and a new day has arrived. That means some of these trees are good to chop down. Believe it or not, a new day has arrived. I know it seems a bit mental, like where did the new day come from? But yes. It's like, what's this new day you're on about? Yes. So, oh yeah, these two work. Excellent. Oh, that's a bird. Yeah, Bob loves playing with his board. I do. But yeah, leaving and coming back to the game probably helped with these trees, I'd say. I do say. Alright, so since the power merchant has arrived, I think I'm just gonna forego the power merchant. Usually I go for the power merchant before the Vixie. It's not that big of a deal if you haven't got him yet. It really isn't. Like, you can go craft yourself up like a shield and everything, get everything sorted if you have the Paladin fragments. If you don't, there's a few things you can do, like let's go to Seabreeze Archipelago. And you, as I said, like anywhere that you can spawn, you can do this, use this method. So we actually need 10 Paladin fragments for this. Not wanting to exercise? No, not really, but then like work is kind of exercise, isn't it? Because of the amount of walking around I'm doing. Like, I have to do a 15-minute walk. G'day, Jane. Oh, sorry. I said Jane. It's Ian. Injust Tony. I just ruined your name. Sorry, that totally butchered your name. I am good, thank you. How are you? How's your day been, mate? Happy Saturday. This is the start of my weekend, because in my weekend will go for 1 day before I go to work. Oh, you're new to Palworld, so you don't know much. Well, welcome to Palworld. How far have you actually gotten? Because I'm doing like a 1 to 19 grind. Not grind, but I guess like almost power level, almost like an efficiency, an efficient leveling process. Not like let's try and get there as quick as possible. Now I'm not going that sweaty. I'm going more like, how can we get there efficiently and smoothly? So that's what I'm focusing on today. I like to do it because to be honest, early game is so much more fun. It's more fun, alright. You're level 12. Ah, nice. So you're still very early in the game. Well, welcome. If you haven't noticed it, you can change some of the settings if you want to, but personally, I don't tell people to go touch them. What redemptions, Rick? Oh. Okay. I didn't even hear the redemptions. I thought they were crowd control stuff. So, far out, Rick. Rick's asked for 20 squats and 5 push-ups. He knows how tired I am. Is there a creative mode for this game? No, there's no creative mode yet. I think eventually there will be, but there's no creative mode yet. The closest thing you can get is downloading mods and stuff to get a creative mode. Let me do some squats. Rick started asking me, can you do 20 squats? So I'm gonna have to start by doing 20 squats. Now let me do a strip session for you where I take off my jumper. Yeah. Because it is actually pretty warm in here. Okay, Rick's asked for 20 squats. Okay. I had to do this because I needed to exercise when I wasn't working. And then I was like, why not? Why not? Oh. My knees sound like bubble wrap. That's another reason why I actually need to do this. Okay. Not that that's hard. The hardest part is going to be the push-ups. But you're not going to see me do them because I have to get down on my knees. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. So, there is no creative mode in Palworld yet. But you can crank your XP up as high as you can. Personally, I don't tell people to do that. I go, no, focus on experience in the game first before you go into creative. It is a survival game, you're coming into a survival game. If you don't like the survival aspect of it and things dropping, you can change the settings. So you can almost pretty much negate that. Which kind of leaves my argument null and void, I guess. Because it's like, well, what's the point of it all? If that's the case, well. I don't know. So I had to get rid of that little dip in the ground. This base is notorious for it, so, and then getting stuck in that little hole. So I had to get rid of that first. But yeah, so what we've done so far, we're still waiting for this wandering merchant to come over. Since he's not coming over, we're going to get our first POW. And those of you who know my beginning guide, I do not put down berry plantations. I put down berry plantations purely to level my base. But that's it. There's no other reason for me to put down a berry plantation. Now, these Kativa I will not need at all. There's actually a destructive one and negative work speed, so I'll swap out. And I'll just keep the unstable ones and the clumsy ones over at my base. Just checking to see if the stone is refreshed. I think I've placed this over a stone node. Oops. Anyway, upgrade the base. Upgrade it again, and we should be good to go from here. Oh, and now my Kativa is tiny. Grey Bolt on over on Twitch has made my Kativa absolutely freaking tiny. Look how small that little land ball is. It's crazy. That's insane. There's like another 2 Kativa over here. They're just crazy. And now they're back to their regular size. The beauty of crowd control. Alright, so we've got our campfire set up. So if you don't know this, you can actually cook food without assigning a POW to cook them for you. And it's only at the campfires. You can only do this over the campfires. So I just go through and I cook everything I have. So maybe not all the berries. Oh yeah, we'll do all the berries. Tall POWs. There we go. We got tall POWs now, tall Kativas, and Lamball. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we'll head back over and we'll go after, because the wandering merchant's not spawning. He's refusing to spawn. We've got some arrows and stuff, but all we're after right now is how do you ride your POWs? You have to unlock their saddle. In the technology tree, you can actually go through and unlock saddles. So over in technology, you come down here. See these question marks? They're POWs. So once you've caught the POW or come up, you select this, you go over to the POW gear workbench and you craft the saddle. And then you can ride them. You only need to craft the saddle once. Only once. And then you can ride them. Cool. So we're gonna go after Vixie now. So the first thing we're gonna do, instead of going after Vixie immediately, we're gonna unlock some. And now we've got large POWs. The Gumas, massive. Look at these Gumas. Seriously, they're like boss Gumas. I think they're bigger than boss Gumas, to be honest. And then the Malpaca and the Ikedia in the distance. They're huge. Yeah, so that's how you ride POWs. But yeah, we're gonna unlock some fast travel points. Yeah, you didn't get me to that one. I'm sorry, because I got a notification on that. I was like, oh, what's that? Oh, knock. You almost got me though. But take from them everything. Yes. This is Sparta. You gotta take all their powers. All of them. That's where my base is, or here, where all these powers are. What the hell's going on with my music? My music has decided... between songs. Yeah, right here. This is like, I see a lot of people set up one of their first spaces here because it's nice and open. The laughing baby, oh my god. Ah, it's amazing. I love the laughing baby. It's so good. It is. It's such a good one. The laughing baby. It's so good to listen to. I love it. This is actually really good to go after early game as well. Sometimes you can add Arsox out of this. If you can get Arsox out of this, you're laughing. So you just go up here, you get the significant thugs. You just go in and alright, we've got a lift monk. But that's fine, just one less power we have to go catch later. And we got ourselves a free lift monk. Sick. It's got impatient on there. That's not too bad. That's a decent passive to get.
I'm not crazy! You're crazy! Especially you, Nappa!
Hey. I'm not crazy, you're crazy, especially you, Rick. Hey. Okay, so this is a little bit different. So we're over at the Syndicate Tower. We've made our way over. We've gone from the grassy Behemoth Hills. We've gone over to the Syndicate Tower. And now we've got this whole trench. Now what I used to do is I used to jump down and climb back up again. And I'm like, what are you thinking? Have you not seen people play Fortnite yet? Have you not seen people play Fortnite? Put down a foundation and put down your stone roofs. Or your wooden roofs followed by another wooden foundation. And you just made a bridge. Now it's temporary. And yes, the thugs can't get to you from here. But you're done. And then you just run down here quickly. And look, there's a Vixie. We're actually after these Vixies. So I was going to go after that chest there. I'm going to go after this Vixie first because I really want this Vixie. Now you're probably all sitting there going, what the hell is Vixie for? The Vixie's going to give us free power spheres. You assign Vixie to a ranch and you get free power spheres. Like free power spheres. Completely free. Now we're not done with this run. Yes, we caught one Vixie. We want 4 Vixies. We want to flood our base with Vixies. We want nothing but Vixies at our base. Yes, we will mix it up a little bit. We'll have other powers to help them out when we don't have enough Vixies in our base. Like seriously, early game Vixie is still meta. It is crazy how important Vixie is. Early game. I was playing with Cremis at one point because Cremis increases neutral power damage, and I think on this run I'm going to play with it further because I keep playing around with powers like Ruby, who's a fire power that also increases other fire powers attack damage, attack stats, and now I'm like, well, Kativa is amazing for fighting bosses. Why not do that with a Kativa? So at some point we'll go through, catch a bunch of Cremis. We only need like to catch 4 Cremis or something like that, and go use a Kativa at a cave or something, you know, like, and you just use it to fight bosses because Kativa's just going to shred bosses. I've done it before, and Kativa just ended up with his uber amount of attack damage, and it's just been nuts. Cool. All right. Next fast travel point we just unlocked is the Desolate Church. So we've gone through the grassy Behemoth Hills, we've swung a right, chucked the left, follow the road all the way to the Syndicate Tower. We've made a bridge going over the water, and we've climbed the cliffs to get to the Desolate Church. And at the Desolate Church, you make your way in. Ignore the Metal Merchant. Don't worry about him. You can't do anything with him yet. Unlock the box, collect the effigy, and then assign your effigies. We got 3 effigies. We can only assign 1 so far, because next one we're gonna need another 2. We need another 2 effigies. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe in a part of this run, I might even like look at seeing if I can get any more effigies with this. So I'm just gonna have a quick look, see if there's any more Vixies out here. Because around the church, Vixie will spawn. We've already seen 1 Vixie on the way up here. You can get more here, and this is like the best place to farm Vixies. So you look down this cliff here. If there's no There's actually no power stamp there. That's there's a lift monk. We've got Sparkit, and then I think I saw Cremus over here. So we'll go back, we'll leave, and we'll come back. Now, in this moment, I like to... need to have a shield, because Vixies will smash you. Now, in that time we're running here, we've collected 29 Power Spheres. Yes, in this run we have crafted Power Spheres. Typically I don't, but it depends on the RNG. And we've also crafted arrows. So we'll go back to base, and our first power we're going to put down is our Vixie. So then we can start generating Power Spheres. So we caught a Vixie earlier, assign him to base. Might as well assign the Tombat, Lift Monk. Look, leave it in your bow, it doesn't hurt. Does not hurt. Lift Monk won't really do anything for you until you unlock its saddle. That way you can use Lift Monk as it'll sit on your head and act as a machine gun. And use as a submachine gun on your head. A little bit goofy, but it's amusing. And all these Kativa are mining for you, and so is Tombat, who is over here taking the break. God damn lazy pals, I tell ya. They're being lazy again. To make cloth, I've got a cloth outfit schematic 4, it's legendary. I'm still collecting the sheep wool. So you can actually assign a lamb ball over to the ranch, and it'll passively give you wool. So like there's wool on the ground here, and that's come from lamb ball. So, and I've just picked up 9 wool just then. So if you really need wool, that's one way to do it. You can also purchase wool from a merchant. Okay, I don't think this wandering merchant's gonna spawn. This is this doesn't happen often. Maybe it's the location I've put the base and it's bugged him out for whatever reason. That's that's interesting. But yeah, I've gotten 15 wool from Lamball being here. So Lamball does it, and there's another power that does it. There's 2 powers. Lamball gives you wool at your base. Cremus also gives you wool, who is here. That's Cremus. And then I think Malpaca does it as well. There's other powers that will straight up give you like cloth at a ranch. There's actually heaps of powers that give you like straight resources. So I wouldn't even bother going out farming these powers. Like I'd just be like, okay, yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna put down a pal at the ranch. And look, like Vixie is just spawn us a power sphere. Like Vixie drops power spheres, arrows, and gold. And bone as well. Vixie digs up bones, but the main thing we're after is power spheres. They drop so many power spheres. So if you're ever after power spheres early game, even at level 12, especially at level 12, without crafting power spheres, get Vixie. Fill your base up with Vixie. Like seriously, your entire base, Vixie. At least 4 Vixie. You want at least 4 Vixie at a base. And that way you can start selling power spheres for gold. You know, like, oh, I've got too many power spheres at this point. Well, what do I do with it? Sell it. You don't need gold anymore. And look, all my berries are cooking while they're in the campfire. No firepower has been assigned to the base, and they've been cooking baked berries for me. That's like power free. There's just like free resources right there. We'll give them all the cooked berries, all the powers come over and start collecting all my berries. Sweet. Let's go get another Vixie. As I said, I want 4 Vixies at my base. And then by the end of the run, we'll be like, I haven't even started leveling yet. I haven't even tried leveling yet. We're already at level 7. I haven't even tried leveling yet. This isn't me trying at all. If I was trying a level, I'd be so much further. But yeah, is there power trade things in the game? There is humans that you can trade items to. They're merchants. So I'm playing on normal difficulty. If this was hard difficulty, I would still be using an arrow, but this Vixie would scare me. I'm actually over leveled for this. Usually I'm not at level 7 when I'm doing this. I'm like around level 5. But because I've had a rough start, like this has been a rough start for me. Usually I'm at a lower level when I start capturing these Vixies. So we got a second Vixie. Usually they come in pairs. I don't know why there aren't a pair here, but we'll roll with it. Got another Vixie. Actually, this Vixie is this Vixie is the best Vixie we can get. It's got a work speed of plus 50. It will actually drop us more items because it's got a higher work speed. The higher the work speed, the more items it's going to drop, the more power spheres it's going to drop. So that Vixie is actually really good to get early on, like really good to get. You can even look down this cliff here or just over there, because sometimes you'll get a power spawn down here, which a thwack spawn down here. And then you can kind of look around the distance if another power spawn. But no, we're only after Vixie at the moment, because the way I think of it is you spend spheres to make spheres, right? And that's how I'm doing it. So I'll get my first 6 powers, which is 5 Kativa for the weight bonus. So if you don't know, Kativa, power skill, while in a team, Kativa helps carry supplies, increases your player's max carry capacity. So I don't level weight, I only level stamina. My weight is already an extra 100 because I got 2 Kativa. For every Kativa, you get an extra 50 weight for free. An extra 50 weight. That's so many levels right there. So 5 Kativa in your party, you get 250 weight. Kativa early game is crazy good. And he's actually decent combat power. Not the best early game, but decent. Especially against bosses. He shreds bosses. Actually, I'm going to do this early. I'm going to do this earlier than I usually do. Once I've got my 4 Vixie, I'm going to go over and I'm going to go mess with a boss power. An early boss power. It's a boss shroomer we're going to fight. And we're going to see how we go. I was actually meant to assign the Vixie earlier over at the ranch. So we got another Vixie. Again, they usually come in pairs. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, we got it. Nice. And that's Vixie number 3 right here. We'll just see who else is up here. I'm still collecting the wood off the ground, as you can see. So powers also spawn up here. Don't know who's up there, but whatever. Just leave it alone. But yeah, what you... Ooh, here we go. There's another Vixie. Might as well. Like, hey, early in the game, you collect all your Vixie, the better. Cool. If you're on hard difficulty, this is actually a tough fight. That's why I say, like, equip shield. Because these Vixie will one-shot you if you don't have it. On hard difficulty. On normal difficulty, like I am now, and like what you're probably on, you can get away with not having a shield. And hey, we're still running around naked. I personally don't use cloth armor. Cloth armor tends to have really low durability for the damage it negates, so that's why I don't use cloth. So it's up to you if you want to use your legendary cloth outfit. I'm just saying that you're going to be repairing it a lot. Alright, so we've got all our Vixies. So we actually got 5 Vixie now. So I'm going to get rid of I'm going to get rid of Tombat. Tombat's overrated in my opinion. We get rid of all our Kativa and we're just going to keep the Lamb Ball. It means we get to put all our Kativa back into our inventory again. So if we go look at our weights, we got 250 weight. Our base weight was 300. Now we've got 550 weight. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Now we're actually gonna have to put down another ranch because this is full of Vixie at the moment, and there's 1 Lamb Ball in here. So we need another ranch. Throw on another ranch because a ranch can only support up to 4 powers. But that's fine. That's why we can put down more. Always put down more. So put it right next to it. And as far back as you can possibly go, and there's trees in the way. Of course there's trees in the way. There had to be trees in the way. because the Lamb Ball went to transport items, a Vixie ended up taking its place in the ranch. So, wool's good to get. Wool is definitely good to get. You do need wool, but you can also purchase wool. This early in the game, I'd try not to purchase too much just because it's like, I haven't really got the gold to go purchase wool just yet. It doesn't hurt just to have that little bit of wool come in. Just from 1 pal. You don't need any crazy. So far, so that's 1 power sphere. Okay, we've gotten them 2 power spheres so far and 5 arrows from these Vixies. Nice. Not perfect, but nice. And we've got 10 gold as well. Give that a little bit, and in that time we got another power sphere. So give it next run. We'll sleep through the night, and then we'll go through and see how much power spheres we get the following day. So I might as well put down another 4 of these. Throw Kativa down to help out. Which one's our work speed, Kativa? Didn't we have a work? No, we have a workaholic and a runner. So in this case, I'm gonna just name it workaholic. Oh, a little bit like me. No, not really. There's no way I'm a workaholic. I thought I was a workaholic when I was younger. I was flat out wrong. I did by far. There's no way I'm a workaholic in real life. If I was a workaholic, things would be far different. I like to think I am, but I'm not. Okay, sweet. Vixies are okay. So even though it's been overnight, now powers don't work overnight, but we've already gotten 4 power spheres from that. Now this is like in the span of like a couple of minutes. Like we just picked up 4 power spheres all of a sudden. Like that's without crafting. That's actually quicker than crafting them, I think. Maybe the same speed, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. Right, now this wandering merchant still hasn't spawned. Maybe I missed him. I don't know. I don't know what's happened. Hopefully in this run at some point the wandering merchant spawns. He should spawn every so often. If we get a raid for the wandering merchant, then I'm going to say something is bugged. Like the location of the base. Alright, so the next on our list. Let me bring up my list for the next part of our run. So we've got the X. So passive priorities, you want mercy on a POW, followed by attack, player attack, defense on a POW, and then movement speed. So we've done all that. Rain Significate, Desolate Chair, upgrade your effigy from Vixie. Next, we're gonna catch 5 Gumos and a Rush Roar. That's what we're doing next. Yeah, so we've got 33 spheres, 14 arrows. That's Gao. The Gumos, the best place to find Gumos, I'd say, is the grassy behemoth hill. We're gonna jump and fast travel in and out. We're not gonna run around the place. I don't run around for my pals, I'll let my pals come to me. So I turn it, spin around. Just give it a sec for everything to load in. Hey, we got a shiny chickpea over here. Ooh, we got a shiny chicken straight off the bat. That's pretty good. Ian, I'm gonna say this is you, Ian. Oh, this put the Kativa to the test. Let's put our workaholic Kativa to the test. Hopefully, it doesn't aggro on the memorist. Actually, we're not gonna risk that. And he's got a flamethrower ability. Okay, he's got a ability rejection for him. I might as well catch that chickpea. At this point, it's like, it doesn't hurt just to catch what you want. The question is, what sort of passives are we going to have on this chickpea? I was hoping it would have a decent move, but it doesn't. Oh, no, come back here. And our large lucky chicken. Excellent. Excellent. Get it? It's a chicken. Excellent. Excellent. Oh man, I make myself laugh sometimes. Excellent. Oh my god. I'm hilarious. Alright. Too bad they don't lay larger eggs. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be even more excellent. Like, Bomb, no! Don't do it, Bomb. You're going to the dark side. Oh my god, it's so cringe. No! For Easter, I want to be able to paint eggs in Palworld. Okay, there we go. We've got some rush raw over here. We do need one rush raw. Let's catch both. It doesn't hurt to catch both. And look, ooh, another Vixie. Let's do it. No, aggro on me. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Get in my spear. No other powers, no. Okay. Kativa, go attack that rush raw. Tiny powers. Thank you. Thanks for that. I don't know how we're gonna deal with these tiny powers. I actually don't have. Oh my god! Look at him go. Do I have a club to bash these tiny powers? I know they're normal size now. Okay, this Lambo is having a tough time against these rush roll because they don't have any arrows. Kativa is having a rough time, and unfortunately, I didn't get any good Kativa when I first started, so that doesn't help. Go for it, Kativa. I think I've caught him. Yeah, I have. Sweet. So that one's a glutton of a rush roll. Not really what I'm after. Oh no. Ooh, yeah. I want something that has something like mining foreman. Well, no, even that doesn't really do anything. Oh, that's a noble. Oh, that was a good rush roll. That was a good rush roll. Had a noble on there. So he's going to increase how much we can sell items for. That was a good rush roll. Let's see. Let's go see how many spheres we got out of our Vixie so far. So we've got another 10. So our Lambo will also. Our Lambo's doing all sorts of things at the moment. We just got 16 power spheres. 3 power spheres just picked up off the ground. All of a sudden, 16. You can see on the 11 arrows. Whoa, anti-grav. Okay, this is what I was talking about, guys. Everyone on YouTube, this is what I was talking about. Anti-gravity. You get straight up in the air for like 10 seconds, and then we come down. It's actually a good way for us to figure out what powers are around us. So we got a ruby over there. There's a Gumos over there. Vom, that's cheating. No, it's not. So I know there was a ruby somewhere. That's another power after, by the way. No rubies. Okay, maybe I've just left render range. We're not gonna bank on that. Thanks, Rick. Oh look, there we go. We've got 2 rubies over here now because they're so close to the base. There's a very good chance these rubies will get attacked by our powers. Well, as long as it doesn't attack me. This should be okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now, it's a shame that Vixie doesn't actually give us enough arrows to be able to keep up with the demand. And this Lamball doesn't know what to do. Yeah, sometimes the powers will bug out and they'll end up, like, this is a common bug at the moment. Powers will end up bugging out and having that label over their heads. The best way to fix that, just get them to respawn. And it's done. Oh, this one's got mercy hit. So this is what I was talking about. It says pacifist will not reduce the target's health below 1. It will attack them, but I won't kill them. This is great to have on a Vixie. Vixie is competent with air cannon to get a power's health down to 1. So I'm going to keep that. We've got Ignis Breath, Lucky and Ferocious on a Chickapee. That's okay. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. But Mercy Hit? Ooh, Mercy Hit is so nice to get early on a Vixie. Like on a power in general. Like any power with Mercy Hit, we're going to go out and level that power. But we still need Gumos. So, Ian, as you asked earlier, if you want to know about saddles, so right now I can unlock a rush roll saddle. Just go in, unlock the rush roll saddle, and then we can go over here and craft it at the Power Gear workbench. So craft 1, it's crafting. Lamball might come over and craft it for us, maybe. Otherwise, I'll just have to assign a pal myself. Once that's crafted, then we'll be able to ride on the back of Rush Roll. Just trying to see if we've got another pal that can give handiwork. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna go wander around this area because, look, Gumos in other areas, the other biome at the Behemoth Hills is good, but that's all we'll be focusing on is trying to get Gumos. We're also gonna need Ruby for this. Ruby's gonna be so we can go and capture, well, not capture so much, but go collect our first bit of honey to get our breeding farm going. Yeah, Vixie's gonna get its ass kicked here. Yeah, Vixie's gonna get its ass kicked here. I'm trying not to use any. Oh no, we're good. I'm trying not to use any arrows because I'm running out of arrows and I don't want to craft more up. Just have to watch its health. Oop. That almost caught me. See, Vixie I can throw out and I don't have to worry about killing things. But me on the other hand, I can easily kill it still. Alright, we're at level 9. Again, I'm just pumping everything into stamina. We're gonna need so much stamina moving forward. Stamina is probably one of the most important stats to have moving forward, because you can increase your stamina stat by a fair bit, but not quite yet. Okay, so now we've got 4 ruby. This is when I'd start. Kang, what's up, man? How's it going? How has your day been? What have you been up to on this fine Saturday? Maybe it's just the morning for you. Oh no, wait, you're Vietnam. Not morning. How's your Saturday been, mate? What other pals are we after? We are after. I used to go after Celery. We do need a Karadura at some point. It doesn't hurt to catch Karadura now. Right up Vixie again. Not saying Karadura is anything special. It's not. I'd much rather have Mercy here on a Kativa. I can tell you that now. Yeah, I don't know. Hows do so much more damage when you're on hard difficulty. On normal like this, you might as well just hit them yourself. Cool. Alright, excellent. And for some reason, the Celery got aggroed. The Celery can, like, stuff you up easily. They're nasty. Okay, so we haven't come across any of the powers we actually want yet. Actually, Positive Thinker Work Slave is pretty good. Pretty good for what we're going to be using it for, because we're going to use him to get our first B guard. We're also going to need to get Panglet. Panglet's another power we're going to need. I might have to sign another power to the base. We'll sign Karadura, the one we just caught, just so we can get that saddle crafted. Alright, we'll go get Saturday for me. It's a day off for me, so as Sunday, it's my new job. I don't have to go work. That's good. I ended up choosing to go to work today. Today is like an optional day to work, but they give us an option, you know. I mean, it's optional. Yeah, I chose to work. It was my second day working at the place, so I was like, well, I might as well. Okay, so we're gonna keep going after the Gumos. So Gumos is gonna help us far more wood. Like, you can get far more wood by getting Gumos. Far more wood. There we go. We got 2 Gumos over there. And no Gumos over there? No, we got a Panglet over there. So we will go after the Panglet in a bit. Might as well throw out the Vixie, aggro the Goon. I've got 2 shots. Nice, I can actually save an arrow. Good job, Vixie. Don't aggro him, please, for the love of Vixies. Do not aggro the Mamarest. What about you? How are your day? Where's your glasses? Oh yeah, my glasses. I'm not wearing my glasses. Why am I not wearing my glasses for? I forgot all about my glasses. I'm supposed to be wearing them to help with my eyesight. Oh my god. Holy crap. Thank you for reminding me, Kang. Ricky, step up your game. I actually just forgot all about them. My day's been pretty good. I had the second day at work today. I chose to come in on a Saturday. I started at 6 a.m, finished at 3 p.m. So I decided to start the stream a little bit later, an hour later than I was supposed to, just so I could like have something to eat, because I chose to skip lunch and kind of just refresh before starting the stream. But then I started the stream and I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying. And now I'm like, oh, I'm good again. Like, the caffeine finally kicked in. Good old caffeine. But no, I can't complain. I'm enjoying this new job. This new job's awesome. And the people there are pretty good as well. It just comes down to whether they keep me or not. Because I've already had a bad experience with the previous company getting rid of me on the spot. And I was like, what the fuck? So I'm kind of like pushing myself pretty hard. But I've realized I've been pushing myself a little bit too hard and my quality's dropped. So, and these guys focus on quality over quantity. And I'm like, all right, I need to remember that now. Oh, it is so much easier to read now. Damn. Damn. All right, so since Kerijiro, oh no, Kerijiro does transport. He's terrible at transporting. We will go back over to Kativa. No, we'll go back over to Lapple. Got a Restaurant Saddle. We've got a couple more Gumos to get. I do like to have a quick squiz around the base to see if there's any Gumos hanging around. Because sometimes you'll get the odd power inside the base that will spawn early on. But for now, we need 3 more Gumos and then we're on to our next stage. It's more getting like resources ready to go so we can start crafting things more often. Have a quick look, have a quick jump. 2 Gumos over there. There's another 2 Gumos there. Sick. This should be all the good. As long as I can keep all the Gumos rendered, should be good. And we got a Mercy hit Vixie. So like, if you can get a power Mercy here, I would highly suggest just leveling it, because that's going to be like your early game, obviously Mercy hit. It'll be your early game Ring of Mercy. Because until you can get a Ring of Mercy, like there's no way to get powers to 1 health without killing them. Like you can get it, but it's freaking hard. Like you have to guess. Like this is just a safe way of not killing a power. Like that Vixie's already at level 7. So it doesn't take long. Like early game, it doesn't take long. Later on in the game, you'll sit there and you won't even bother with the Mercy hit, because you have the Ring of Mercy. Like that you get at like level 19, I think? Something like that. So yeah, that Gumos would have died to the Vixie. So that covers our Gumos. And some more up there, but I'm not going to bother. At this point, it's like, yeah, okay, you can keep going to capture powers, but there's certain powers that you need to catch early on, just to get them out of the way. So we got heaps more Gumos than I was expecting. We actually got a logging form in Gumos. Excellent. So for those of you who don't know, while in team improves cutting efficiency of trees. So you slap on 5 Gumos, you're farming heaps of trees. Rush Brawl, increase the efficiency of destroying boulders while mounted, so you're using the charge into boulders. I can show you right now. So you have a full Kativa team. The charge doesn't really get affected by anything apart from his star level and maybe his attack passes, but I found Mining Foreman wasn't helping. So this is ore over here, and obviously we got stone. So you just slam into the ore. I try to line up like multiple nodes at once. So I hit that node. And this will generally take out a node in roughly 3 hits. Stone, on the other hand, obviously 2 hits. But yeah, ore, yeah, about 3 hits. We got one more hit on this one, and we're done. And if he gets overburdened, it's okay. He's just not going to move as fast, which is kind of a good thing because you can't really control him when he's going full bore. You get it? Full bore. Because he's a pig. He's a boar. Going full bore into his charge. Yes, the vom is funny. As I just got a new job, my mum wanted to start a business. I don't know how to explain what the job is in English. I mean, you can always explain it to me in Vietnamese. Doesn't mean I'm gonna know. You can always explain it in Vietnamese. That's what I used to tell all the girls. Like, just explain it to me in another language. It's all good. I'll get you now. It's just like, what? It's a little like a marketing thingy. Next year I have to help her out because she's old. Wait, she's... Look, it's good that you're helping out family. It's good that you're helping out family. That's always a good thing to do, especially your parents. Excuse me, that was so rude of me. Me on the other hand, I got offered a position to run my family's business at one point, and I pretty much ended up turning it down because I was like, no, I don't see myself doing this in the long run, and I was much preferred to spend town with my girlfriend at the time. Well, it was girlfriend at the time, so that didn't work out very well. I was thinking maybe I should do a little guide on Rushwall, like early pals to use the farm ingredients, or just do like a Rushwall guide, because I think Rushwall is deserving of its own guide. 87 power spheres already. We're at level 9 and we already got 87 power spheres. Like, we've built up that many. We could do like this crazy XP run, which means I have to quit my current job. I would have no income. That's what the fuck. So you have to quit your current job to go help out your family, your mum with her business that she's only just starting now, even though she'll be too old. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, that's your choice. That's cool. Like, you're doing what's best for your family. Good on you. While securing a current job, betting on her business. Hey, if her business works out and actually ends up being really profitable, absolutely. I could have done the same with my family's business, unfortunately, and it would have been really profitable for me. It would have been better for me in the long run, but I didn't. So, all right, this compare the damage of using. All right, here's the double tree over here. This is the double trees I was talking about. So we go eat some that. We'll put all our goo moss on the ground. This is the only way for us to test the damage, right? Can we put that last goo moss on the ground? Yes, we can. Okay, so we got no goo moss on us. We go hit the tree. We hit it for 62. We pick up all our goo moss. 107. So we've almost, in the 127, we've almost damaged a double our damage. You know, you get an extra, like, I think it's like extra, I don't know, whatever damage, but you do increase damage against wood if you have, against trees, if you've got a full team of goo moss. This is the best way to farm trees early game. This is like the way of farming wood early game, trees. The way of doing it. You just go in, put your base nearby to all the trees. If there's a double node of trees in one location, just go over, hit the double nodes, keep smashing them until the trees fall down, and then just have a full team of goo moss there buffing you. So you end up chopping down the trees pretty quickly. And this gets amplified further once you've unlocked the metal axe and the metal pick. Yeah, I'd really hope that it will work out for her business. Then she can pay you. I think there's a delay because of hold on, let me bring up YouTube so I can keep an eye on this because I have a feeling there's a delay. Yeah, hopefully your business is good, so you can pay you, and yet you end up having like a business for life as well. You have like one workplace for life, you know, so like that's something you can really appreciate. Like, you know, you'll never get sacked because it's part of your life. You know, like, I was sitting there with my family's business going, oh, I won't have to ever worry about making a resume ever again. And then I turned down the business and I had to make a new resume, and I'm like, fuck me. Yeah, I was excited for it. And I was like, man, like, I'll be running this place eventually. Because that was my goal. Like, why else would I be there? But they had it in their head, no. Yeah, YouTube is a bit of delay. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I answer messages. It's not YouTube, actually. It's Botrix. So I noticed it when I started the stream that Botrix didn't activate immediately. And then I noticed there was a little bit delay with Botrix. I was like, well, now I've got to delay the stream. Awesome. So yeah, that's how you farm heaps of wood early game. A ridiculous amount of wood. This is how you get all your wood. This is how you get your nice wood, nice and hard. Okay, that's a bit far. So we got a stone farm and metal farm. We've got a wood farm. We've got a sphere farm going. And the sphere farm is also our gold farm. A little bit of both. The workaholic can actually stay here. I don't really need to bring the workaholic with me. I might as well bring the rest of them with me, even though they're absolutely useless. They're terrible Kativa. It's probably the worst Kativa I've ever received. So our next step is, so we've gotten Rush Roar. We've got to get a Die Howl. We got 4 Ruby. Yeah, we don't really need any more than 4 Ruby because later on we'll be using either Die Howl or Eikthidia to run around the place, and we'll just have 4 Ruby buffing us. Even though I'm going all out on Mercy hit with the Vixie, like at the end of the day, you're gonna need to level these Ruby up. These Ruby are insane. Like, you might turn around and be like, why would he use Ruby? It's like, no, Ruby's actually really good. We actually got a Nocturnal Ruby, that's nice. Might as well run with that for a while. Get rid of some of the weight, but whatever, it's fine. We'll slip this off so our powers can keep going. So now we're after Die Howl, and we are after Eikthidia. We might as well hunt down the Eikthidia while we're here. Now, I still haven't put any clothes on. Alright, enjoy Kang. Yeah, enjoy Kang. Thanks for coming along, man. Enjoy your dinner. I ended up having an early dinner. I ended up, you know, I'm gonna say treating myself, spoiling myself. I don't know how else you want to say it. I ended up cheating. Ooh, actually I can throw Vixie up here and it will shoot down at Eikthidia. Kind of? Will it? No. Okay, it needs to be down there. The Battle of the Pals. I might have to swap out for the rubies. And rip. So yeah, that's the beauty of this base. The fact that you can sit here on this cliff and just shoot down in the Eikthidia, because Eikthidia is a tough catch early game. Oh no, no! And that's the negative about it. That's the negative when your pals come over and attack it for you. That's the negative part about having a base here. Great location. That's the negative part. When your pals come over and go, I want to one-shot you. Like, you're so close to catching it, and the damn Lamball decides to come over and just one-shot it, doing roly-poly straight into it. So, mate, if there was any other power, I would have been able to catch him easy. Easy. Oh, look, there's Die Howl over here. So this Die Howl is going to be our first ground mount. You'd think Eikthidia would be, but Eikthidia, you can't unlock his saddle until later. Die Howl, you can actually unlock his saddle pretty early. Not as early as, say, Rush Roar, but still pretty early. Awesome, good job, Vixie. I'll probably keep that Vixie around with me. I'll probably swap it out with a Ruby. Ah, Mining Foreman. Okay, on a Dire Howl. I mean, it's not bad. I may even go up that Ruby. Okay, so now we've unlocked Furnace. I'm not even gonna bother with that Feather Headband. He adds extra armor, but it breaks so fast. Even the 3-shot bow I don't even bother with. It's just extra arrows you're wasting. And we'll get the Dire House saddle. That's the first major saddle we're getting to get around on. It's like Rush Roar as a saddle is terrible. Absolutely terrible. He is slow. For a saddle, he's very slow. Exceptionally slow. Come on, Vixie. There we go. I'm just mostly capturing the Ruby at this point because I do need a decent Ruby. Early game, I think Ruby is effective only because it buffs itself. But really? Okay, come on, get back to grazing. Come on, get back over there. Then as the boss came around and we're like, oh, quick, get back to work. Get back to work. I swear we weren't mucking around. It's like, mate, you're the only way I can make money around here. Joys. We'll need that horn for the IKEA anyway. Cool, get the rest of that. All right, so with all this meat that you're getting, it'd be waste not to cook it up. So you go with your IKEA, might as well cook that. As soon as these berries are done, which is now, go for a Rush Roar meat. It doesn't hurt to cook it all up, and even if you wanted to put down extra cooking, like extra campfires, like at the end of the day, you can always like disassemble them. Maybe not that close together. Maybe we'll put them back here, just because you'll end up actually, you end up cooking yourself after a while. You end up fully cooked. I'm not gonna do that. Might as well let the pals do that. Alright, so next one is Dire Howl. Get our Dire Howl saddle. That one is a pretty big push. So we actually got a Power Gaia on a Ruby. I'm gonna swap it out with the Clumsy. Look, Power Gaia does nothing for us. Considered, work speed, negative defense. Hooligan isn't too bad. We've got 2 Hooligans, so that's when you just name them. Just name them the Hooligan, because then you know which ones you actually want to use for combat. Yeah, that way you're gonna assign them to the top. You know which ones you want for combat, which ones you don't. We don't really want Clumsy, though. Clumsy is not as actually bad as like Consided. Like Clumsy is better than Consided, because Consided's only going to increase the work speed. So Consided's going to lower our work speed, but nothing else. This one's going to increase our work speed, but lower our defense. That's worse. Don't want that. Power Gaia, whatever, doesn't do anything for us. Sort that out, kill, and now we are on to our next step in the list. Is to capture a Killamari. This is when things are going to get interesting. So Killamari. So we've got a Dire Howl whose saddle has not been crafted yet. Still hasn't been crafted. Might as well throw Kirijiro into the base instead of Lamball. That's alright. We don't really need Dire Howl for this, because we're not going to complete we don't have to complete the cave. It is a little bit early to complete the cave. We could do the cave, but you might have a hard time against the cave. Like in this cave, I'd say the hardest power you could fight is probably a hard dinosaur. Maybe. It depends. Depends what you see as hard. But like fighting a boss dinosaur and capturing it is amazing. You get so much gold out of it from its loot. Cool. So, but we're after Killamari here. Is Killamari. Oh, Rick gave me a dehydrate. You know what that means, Rick? I'm gonna actually have to step away from my computer. We've got 2 Killamari over here. Level 6 and level 10. But because Rick claimed to dehydrate, I'm gonna have to go and fill my glass and do that. So I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a minute. I don't need any longer than a minute to fill up a glass. All right, we're back. How long was that? Was that a minute? I'd say that'd be about a minute. If not, you're probably lying. I'm not the one who's lying. You're lying. Okay, so hopefully this Killamari's still there. Hopefully they didn't pick a fight with the boss. All right, cheers, Rick. The first sip is always the worst. Alright, where's these Killamari gone? Come on, you were watching. Like, where did the Killamari go? Did they despawn or something? Seriously, we had a level 6 and a level 10 in here. You can't tell me you didn't see where they went. Rick, you screwed it up for me. I found 2 Killamari straight off the bat. Seriously, where, Rick? Wait, is that them over there? I'm just seeing shadows. Oh man, Rick. Wait, no, they're over there picking a fight. Come back here. They went into the other. They literally went over into the other room to pick a fight. Killamari is not supposed to do that. Powers aren't supposed to do that. Okay, I'm actually using a neutral power against the dark power. It's still effective though. Come on. Actually, I don't really want him to get down to 1 health. Because they'll end up getting too low in health and then we'll be in trouble. Cool, we caught a Killamari. You're in need of food? I mean, I went to go kick KFC earlier because I was in need of food. Are you trying to tell me I should go eat something? No. Don't do that. You know what? We should try out damage where we use... Actually, okay, that Syndicate Thug is stuck in the wall. Cool, we got 2 Killamari out of that. Excellent. Because we mostly need Killamari once we get up to level 12. Before that, the Killamari is really good to have, but we need to get to level 12. Yes, you and your character, Rick. I had a zinger box for stream. I was hungry and I just done a day of work. How is that not good enough for you? Just because my character was hungry doesn't mean my character was starved. Jeez. Yeah, so I'm not actually going to do this run yet because I don't really want to do the whole cave on foot. I'd rather do the whole cave with my Dower House. I'm just going to go straight back to the exit. The cave won't despawn or anything doing this. This is actually a really good cave to farm as well early game if there's some dark powers you want to get. Like, you can get a Mao. I'm not saying Mao's any good. Like, it's terrible to get early game. Like, people are like, oh, but Mao gives you gold. So, yeah, it gives you gold, but that's about it. There's nothing else. That's actually not a good thing to get. Like, just getting gold. Look, need veggies. Is there in there as well? But that just doesn't count. Alright. So I've been making myself burritos again. So does tomato and red onion count? 5 cloth. Sweet, Kirajira has been all over that. Kirajira has also been transporting all my spears. Now let's see where we're at with spears. Again, the pile merchant still hasn't spawned. Mate, at this rate, I'll probably have a second base before I get another, before the pile merchant starts spawning. This is insane. So we got a blank and we got an aggressive Kirajira. I actually don't mind the aggressive one. Yes, but need 3 more vegetables. Now you're just being demanding. Jeez, they're just overly demanding. Cool, calamari. And once we get this grapple hook, things are gonna go nuts. I'm telling you now, things are gonna go crazy. So just you hang in there, mate. Like. You might be like, no, Vom, this is going pretty slow. Wait, just wait for it. Our next step is to go and source a boss power. So we're gonna go source some ancient civilization tokens, as well as a ancient technology point, because we need 1 ancient technology point for the grapple gun. You need the grapple gun. Early game, grapple gun is insane. Like insane. Just the regular grapple gun. It's ridiculous how good it is. Just be able to move around the map. I didn't actually equip my dire howl, so Vom's gonna have to go back and equip his dire howl. I was meant to do it earlier. Oops. Equip your dire howl and also bring yourself a Kativa. Yeah, we're gonna go bring a Kativa along. Keep the hooligan, put the river away, get your dire howl. And you might be like, oh, but why have you got a Kativa for? Kativa is not going to help you much. Kativa is amazing for this boss. For this boss and other bosses, Kativa is amazing. Don't put Kativa down. Like, I'd even be so far inclined, and I did say I'd do it earlier. Get a whole bunch of cremis. Get 3 cremis, Kativa, and a dire howl, and see how you go. Because you'll end up using the cremis to buff your Kativa. To be honest, you don't even need to do that. You could do it, but you don't really need to. This early in the game, like, it's not really that big of a deal. I'm only doing it with my my Ruby, because Ruby obviously is a firepower. You can use it for fighting other powers. And catching like early powers later, stronger powers earlier on, and it's kind of just good habit to be able to use those buffs. It gets you into a good habit of what you want to look for. See, there's that giant Gumos over there. That there is a boss Gumos. So this is our first boss power, level 11 Gumos. We're at level 10. I fought this guy as early as level 5. You know, and I still won. Like, all you got to do is dodge the attacks. So we'll throw a Kativa at it. I've used a level 5 Kativa on this before, and I've absolutely just shredded it. Just because that swipes ability will just keep going on and on and on. Like, yeah, okay, he can get staggered at times, but the cooldown on that ability is so quick that you're actually waiting for power animations. And if you got multiple Kativa, you're all set. Now I'm just going to use Ruby to get him down to 1 health. I said 1 health. There we go. 1 health. Now you're just going to catch him. And we got 100 power spheres. Hey, we're at level 10. We got 100 power spheres. How insane is that? And I'm just like, oh yeah, it might take us a bit to catch him. What, 38%, and we got 100 power spheres? It's guaranteed. Done. Got ourselves a boss power. And that means we've also got ourselves an ancient technology point. Not for the small feedback, not for the egg incubator. Don't worry about those. Ignore those. Don't worry about them. They make quality of life with the small feed bag. Incubator allows you to hatch eggs. We want the grapple gun. Those other two things, don't worry about. Metal axe, high quality workbench. Get the tools going. Run over, go get this effigy. You might as well, it doesn't hurt. If you wanted to be try hard, you could actually keep going north and unlock the fast travel point, but to be honest, you can do it later when you've got higher movement speed. This is slow. The rate we're moving is slow. So, Rick, where do you reckon should go in my burrito? Your professional opinion, what do you think else should go in my burrito? Because I know, like, I'm thinking, okay, maybe carrot would be good to add. But I like to add corn as well at times. But I just need to remember to add corn into a burrito. And what makes a good burrito? Chili? Absolutely. I use chili sauce, though it's not straight chili. But oh my god, it makes burrito like from okay to oh, this is amazing. But saying that, you can say that about chili with almost anything. You can have a bad meal, add chili to it, and it makes it good. But some people would turn around and go, no, chili just makes everything worse. But, you know. People like that just turn around and just say, sorry, you make everything. No, I didn't mean that. I swear. I swear. What do you mean to CC? What do you mean to CC? What happened to CC? Oh, crowd control. What do you mean? It's on. What, did you try activating something and it wasn't working? Crowd control is a little bit bugged at the moment. Because of the recent update, they haven't actually gone through and updated crowd control for thingo. So like if I go this truck on attack up, see if I can activate it. No, my attack up went up. Okay. No, I don't know what you're on about. What did you try activating, Rick? Fast player didn't work. Maybe because I was in, maybe I was fast traveling. I don't know. Try using it again if you want. No, you might be a little bit disappointed with the results at this point. Unless it was because I was mounted, I don't know. It could be a number of things. A number of reasons. Alrighty then. Again, stamina. Don't press cancel. So we need a high quality workbench, but before we get the high quality workbench, I did forget to start using the primitive furnace. You kind of got to start doing this earlier. I think I got my points back. Oh, you should do. Like if something doesn't work, the game should be giving you your points back. So I'm gonna put the furnace over here, just so it's not screwing with me, because we need ingots and nails. I'm gonna need to make a whole bunch of stuff. So we need the logging site made. As soon as I make this logging site, I'm immediately gonna put it away. Logging site, we need more padding fragments. See, this is when I really need that wandering power merchant. Again, I don't know why he's not spawning for. This is a tricky one. There are workarounds for this though. If the wandering power merchant doesn't spawn, there are other things you can do instead. There's other merchants you can go to. You just won't have them at your base. Unfortunately. Where is it? There it is. A good bomb. Oh yeah, obviously I've got the extra campfires. You got to make sure you just watch your heat, because you do get hot here, which can kill you as soon as it's set. As soon as it's set. So it's actually the first time I've actually died. I killed myself in the heat because I had like 6 campfires in one location, and I'm like, I'm cooking here. Because I was fist fighting around. Oh my god, that is lowering my health so fast. Do not stand in the middle of them. Oof. Oof. That heat from 6 campfires, you gotta space those buggers out because that will kill you fast. So fast. That's ridiculous. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so man, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this, but I kind of need the Palworld fragments. Again, the Wandering Merchant hasn't spawned. If it doesn't spawn, like, it's almost at that point where you'd probably want to look at redeploying your power box. Having that power box here wasn't necessary. I've been trying it out, and I don't think I'm going to add it to the build because you're kind of taking away trees from yourself, as well as the Wandering Power Merchant isn't quite guaranteed. As shown here, I haven't had the Wandering Power Merchant at all. Didn't help that I had the fire out, but okay. Anywho, we're gonna put them away. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to go and go find this find a merchant to go buy Palworld fragments from. I'm gonna have to go to the small settlement. Yeah, that's a first for me, not having the Wandering Merchant past my base in like since it was last bugged. So at some point I might have to do another playthrough just to confirm this is the case. And all you have to do is really your base down again, pick it up, put it back down. See, so if you're walking down here, so you can see that little beacon there, that's the small settlement. Really not far away. You go unlock its fast travel point, you get there. Torch please, thank you. For the sleeping pals. Actually, if you went up to those pals and you started attacking them, they're actually a really easy catch. So if I went over to my Vixie, and like with these Kremis here, I just threw the sphere at it. Well, typically Vixie will hit the pal. In this case, it won't for some reason. Go on, attack it. No. Well, if I attack it, I'm probably going to one-shot it with a bow. Let's see now. Let's have a look. Let's see what I do. How much damage will I do? No, it didn't kill it. Good. Did kill that one though. So yeah, that's the trade-off. But easy to catch, but easy to kill. If you got a power with obviously Mercy, then it's not that big a deal. You won't kill it. So you just check your map every so often. I know that's a small settlement there, it says it there anyway. And then you've also got another boss power there that you can go fight later on. And there's an effigy here as well. That is actually an effigy I miss all the time. Like, getting a list of early effigies probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I ended up doing that for a guide. At least get your effigy rank up to 2 and go, okay, these are the effigies you want to go collect. These like really easy effigies. Go get. They're like really short walking distance. Man, that egg is sitting there and it's just teasing me. Might as well go pick it up. And there's also like really easy eggs to go collect as well. Like even from level 1, just going up collecting an egg. So before I go anywhere, I'm gonna go to this merchant here. So this merchant here, you can actually buy stuff off. So you can buy just raw power spheres off them, which is an idea. But you can't buy what I actually want. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, so the Wandering Power Merchant isn't actually spawning at my base at all. So, well, there goes that. There goes that idea. Here's me going, oh yeah, no, you don't need to farm Palworld fragments. You just need to capture the Wandering Merchant and you're all sweet. But if the Wandering Merchant doesn't spawn in your base, you're kind of stuffed. It's kind of at that point where you're like, pick up your base and put it back down again. No, not hard for me to do. I could always reposition my base. Like at this point in the game, if you have this trouble, reposition your base. It's not that big of a deal. You've barely even made a base yet. So I'm gonna do that right now. Take it down. Not everything has actually been destroyed. That's cool. Because now all I have to do is put down my power box. So my power box is typically over in this corner here. I think I'm gonna stick with this and tell people this is what you do. Just put your power box over here, it's easy. Yes, you don't cover as many nodes early game, but at least you're guaranteeing the Warren Merchant will actually pass your base. So corner, corner, sweet. Unless the save is like completely stuffed. That's the only other exception to it. And there we go. So yeah, as you can see, the rest of the base is still lined up with each other, but it kind of triggers me because everything's on the wrong location now. No, it's not the right location. All right, let's go with my music again. My music, it feels like the music keeps pausing, but no, it is playing. I just can't hear it. Bob, you're going deaf, that's why. It's not very nice. Just give me a sec. It takes a little bit of time to move when your inventory is full like this. Full of it. A little bit like Vom. Full of it. Alright, put down a ranch. Put a ranches back down because at the end of the day you need Vixies galore. Have we got a crafting pallet on us? We don't. So might as well just throw out all our Utiva back out to rebuild our base. Tombat won't help, but Kirchira will, and so will. Just trying to think who else. Ah, Lamball. They'll help us build everything again. Hopefully the Wandering Merchant will show back up. Because it's pretty harsh turning around to people and just saying, hey, if the Wandering Merchant doesn't spawn, then yeah, just rebuild your base. It's pretty harsh to say that, but it's almost that case. Like, if you can't get that Wandering Merchant to spawn, seriously, you either put down a new base and a location they will spawn, or reposition your base a little bit. Look at the Katiba guy. Go Katiba, you can do it! We'll rebuild everything else later on. We'll we'll rebuild it later on. We'll just keep things the way it is now. There's no point rebuilding too much. That chest will have to move. And so will this food. No, not all of it. Grab all that. Demo that. Walk over here nice and slow because Vom doesn't want to go quick. Actually, that did move me a little bit quicker. That moved me forward just a little bit. that was almost like a fast travel right there. It's like, woo! I went far. I went fast. Oh, actually, I will put this storage smack bang in between. As long as that land ball gets out of the way. I'm gonna chuck it here. And then our food will also be here. Once you're done, pals. And look, the Wandering Merchant. Ah, finally, all that time. It just took us like 2.5 hours to spawn him in. Wow. Oh my God. It just took him that long to spawn in. See, that's the whole thing about the Wandering Merchant spawning. Like, if he doesn't spawn, reposition your base, and then he'll spawn. And you know the funny thing with the Wandering Merchant is? He'll just keep running. We got 150 power spheres. Do we have enough? And we killed him! I thought... Oh, I had it in my head that I had to ring Mercy. No, Vixie did. Vixie had Mercy on it. That's why I'm running around Vixie, and I killed him. 2.5 hours and I killed him! Mercy hit was on Vixie, not on me. No! You eluded me again! Oh, man. 2.5 hours! Reposition my base on everything just for you to die. No! I'm retaining the title. Ah! Okay, so say you kill the Wandering Merchant. Okay, no, this is serious. This isn't serious. This isn't anything serious. Say you couldn't catch the Wandering Merchant for whatever reason. You can always go back and restore from a backup. So this backup here is from when we just left the game. That's the top backup. Say you ran out of power spheres. You can always go back and revert to another backup. So this one was just before. So hopefully this one is from when, just before he spawned in. And hopefully after we'll put down those, well after we put down the power boxes, but I have a feeling that it's not going to be the case. But that's what happens. Like if that happens, then just leave the game, revert your save back, you roll back a little bit. What the fuck? Okay, this is when things get a little bit dangerous. Okay, so that save was then as well. So if I go to playthrough 3, okay, this is when things get a little bit dangerous because it's like these timestamps to me 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's the hour. That must be the second because that must be the minute. Yeah, 24. Okay, so they're like 2 backups it makes. So it has to be 2250 because it looks like, yeah, it has to be 2250 then. It would have to be 2250 because I'm looking at my time and going off that. So that's like a 2-minute rollback. Right. Okay, so this is before I dismantled it. No, this is after I dismantled it. And I put down all these. What the hell is going on? Because I don't think it spawned yet. Because I ran back here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What the hell's going on? Still from backup. So we went with the 2250. Man, that's a difference of 10 minutes. But every 10 minutes it resets. So everything else is different. So every 10 minutes it resets. So you got 22, then you got 19. We'll try the 19 because I tried the 22 last time. We go with the 19. And we'll see how we go. We slowly creep our way backwards. Because man, like you roll back too far. Oh my god, and 10 minutes is a bit of time. But it's gonna take like, it's gonna take far longer for him to respawn if he's only at one base. If you got 4 bases or more, he spawns all the time. All right, I think this is yeah, this is right. This is good. Yeah, because this is just the bits we put down a Kativa and a Kurajiro. So he hadn't spawned yet. Now this kind of test helps me test something else out, a different theory I had of, does he spawn based on a server cooldown or does he spawn based on your save? Just off that a server cooldown or your entire single player save. Why did you do what was special to make him spawn late to the party? Okay, welcome Light. So that was this is me at level 11. So I did a new playthrough again, trying to get to 19 smoothly. There's a few things I did differently, and there's a few things I realized weren't very good with this run. Now, I had the base positioned somewhere else, so the power box was actually positioned here, and the Wandering Merchant wasn't spawning. So I changed the spawn, the power box to spawn here. No, he's not. His spawn isn't random like Lucky's at the timed interval, like meteors almost. So when you first ever put down your first ever power box, they will spawn in not long after, like within the first 15 minutes, I'd say. Sometimes it takes longer, sometimes they don't spawn in at all. That's because something's bugged out with your power box. So the location you've put it in is a little bit buggy. So sometimes they won't spawn. But then at times, so like where it is now, I know my power box is all sweet because it doesn't actually clip. Because the power box doesn't clip into any of the terrain. And I find that kind of helped. Whereas before, I had it in a different location and it was clipped into the trees and he wasn't spawning. See, now he just spawned. I didn't want to wait like half an hour, an hour. I actually needed this because I need to be able to buy the Paladin. And I had killed him by accident. That's why. Because I killed him by accident, I screwed myself up. So all you do is you roll yourself back, you reload your save, then you're all sweet. What I might do is I might start off by using Vixie. Instead of using my arrow, I'll start off by using Vixie. No, come on. Seriously, Vixie? I might have to actually get Vixie to attack the T-Fan. There we go. Don't kill him again? Yeah, no. Unless the wild power decides to kill him. And obviously Vixie's not going to kill him. Oh, Vixie won't kill him, but Vixie won't kill the T-Fan. Well, I caught him. About bloody time. And I caught a couple of T-Fans while I was at it. Yeah, that was a little bit of a disappointment. When I killed him, I was like, oh my god, really? Like, 2.5 hours. No! But yeah, if you ever run out of spheres when you try to capture him, but you definitely want to put down your base in a location where you haven't got anything clipped into your base, like trees and stuff, because then he won't spawn. For some reason, that's what happens. Like, that's my guess. That's my guess is what's happening. Because people are like, oh, he's not spawning for me. And I'm like, I wonder why that is. And now I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I'm hot. Oh my god, I'm hot. Like 6 campfires? Holy crap, what was I thinking? 6 campfires. Alright, we finally got him. That means we can go through and buy everything we want. So what we wanted to buy. So this is the Wandering Merchant, right? He's insane. This guy's OP. You can buy Paladin fragments, eggs, milk, wheat, red berries, and obviously when you aggro him, you don't get in trouble. You can also buy power fluids, high quality power fluid, bone, leather, wool, horn. You can buy that all from him. So you can use him to make cake. Everything but honey. You can use him to make most of your gold farm later in game when you're doing legendary spheres. Crafting legendary spheres to sell them. So I'm going to be using him for all my Paladin early game. All my Paladin. All my Vixies are going to be used for generating spheres early game. But now I've got to fix my base up because my base is ruined. I ruined my base. And my base is a mess. Because I've had to reposition everything's just all over the show. What I might do is I might just demo everything like that. Redemo the base, rebuild the base, build it in a way that it's supposed to be. Because right now it's. And I'm gonna have to get all my Kativa back in. Get all my Kativa back out. And the land ball so I can start transporting everything over. Storage, put storage back here. Get the feed box. But yeah, this costs a lot of time when this happens. And I didn't need to get rid of that storage, that chest. What I was trying to do was I was trying to cover that stone node so Powers early game could like mine that stone. It's not worth it. Like, it gives you like more stone obviously, but it's like it's still not worth trying to do, because it's like you're going to get plenty of stone and stuff later and it's not going to mean anything. And the wandering merchant, he's more valuable than stone, like an extra little bit of stone. Yep, don't forget, leave your build setting when you try to throw a power. Don't be Vom. Don't be a screwer. Alright. So, as far as progression is concerned, we'll go build our stone pit. Got a logging site. And then we'll also need a crusher, so we will need more palladium. Now, if you've got any pals, like what I caught earlier, that have, say, noble or fine furs, see if I've got a fine furs in here. See if we've got fine furs. If we get fine furs really early, that's awesome. Or even noble's fine, because it will really lower the cost of everything. So what, palladium was like 100 earlier. Palladium fragment is 200 for every palladium. I saved 10 gold. Like 10 gold might not mean much, anything later game, but it means a lot right now. Like when you've only got 3,000 gold. Still, 3,000 gold's pretty good. One more palladium fragment. Like that. One more palladium fragment. Awesome. And we'll throw the crusher over here somewhere. No, not there. That's... Oh no, it's still inside the base. I thought it was outside the base for a second there. There goes all the Kojima! Let him go! Oh my god! The horde is on their way! So there we go! Alright, to make Rick happy, let's put down all their beds, because apparently pals need beds too. Right, Rick? The pals need to sleep as well. Aw, man. And now the pals are getting in the way of putting down more beds. I actually ran out of wood. I ran out of wood? Bigger beds? Rick, come on. Like, this is meant to be slave labor? Like, do you really think, like, slave labor got bigger beds than that? I caught a gal claw on my new save, but it didn't save? How the fuck? What, did you just like turn off the game or something, or just shut it down on your computer or something? Or on your Steam Deck or whatever? I'm like, that sucks. You just like, what happened to my gal claw? Oh, there's a cloud error? Fuck. I mean, they're not hard to catch. I mean, you can catch them pretty easily. Like you, I quit through main menu. Oh, that's weird. Oh, so you went through there and it just, yeah, okay. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I hate it when that sort of stuff happens. It drives me bananas. Doesn't even drive me apricots. Drives me bananas. The bomb, that makes no sense. No. I'm gonna need far more wood. I actually ran out of wood. So we've got diet lava. I don't care about that. We've got logging from in here. Ah, they keep trying to get out. Clumsy? No. Consided. Oh yeah, the consided. That's what we want. We might as well get a furnace cooking while we're farming wood. Doesn't hurt, dude. And then we'll get our Vixies back out, eh? Wait, did I just chuck Mercy hit in there? Yeah, no, I need Artisan. We got an Artisan Vixie. That was so good. And a Lime Ball. You could put a Chickpea in the inside of a ranch. I don't think. Oh well, not high enough level for gloves yet. Anyway, for gloves. Oh, the Gale Claw gloves. Yeah. I prefer Killamari, but like if you're doing boss fights, obviously Gale Claw is amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wait, did we didn't even equip all like my Gumos. Oh my god, Vom, what's going on with you today? Yeah, so rough run. Already we've got a Mercy hit Gumos. We got a Mercy hit Gumos. I'm not sure which one's better. Boss Gumos with Mercy hit. It's got Wind Cutter and Bug Blast. Compared to Bug Blast Air Cannon. Actually, Wind Cutter is a little bit better. 2 seconds 25, Wind Cutter 30 seconds. Unless you're versing a Firepower. Yeah. Well, I already got Killamari from this. I think. Yeah, I did. I already got Killamari. I got 2 Killamaris because like by the time I hit level, once I hit like level 9 and I get Die Howl, like once I get Die Howl and stuff, and I get a saddle unlocked and stuff, I go straight for a Killamari. Because I mean, you don't really need it by level 9. You mostly need him by level 12. I could be powering to level 12, but right now I need, like, you kind of need to focus more on getting your metal ore going first. Because if you don't have the metal, like you can't even use Killamari. You know what I mean? There's no point. Oh, okay. That's weird. That's outside the base range. I do need a They are outside the base. I can't have them there. I can't have it like that. That's just not right. I can't have it like that, Vom. It's not right. Not right, man. But yeah, getting Killamari early, oh, mate. Like, I'm not saying he's the best glider. He's not nowhere near Hangu as far as open world gliding is concerned. Like, Hangu is just superior, hands down. Like, you can't even argue that. Killamari does help a lot though. Like, you can get over to a Hangu pretty easy with a Killamari. Like, and then you can even, if you've got the balls, you can even try to capture like a level 20 dig toys, and then have an early dig toys to farm all your ore. Like, if you go get Killamari, you can go get dig toys. Like, if you're on hard difficulty, I wouldn't risk it. It's a lot of dying, but yeah. Base down at 18, 189, negative 37 at like level 12. And my ore is, so my ore is set. Found one time back there. You've seen how I farm ore at early level, because I don't use Tombat for farming ore. Like, if you want passive, that's cool, like each their own. It's just passive takes a long time, and you aim this right, you get all 3 trees at once. You get triple hit on trees. It's crazy. I should really be using the actually, yeah, there's the whole reason I'm doing that, because I also need the axes. I think Hangu better early game just because of the stamina drain on hard mode. Yeah, so Hangu is better, absolutely. Killamari is shit compared to Hangu. Like, Hangu just goes straight up. Killamari goes straight, but also up, but also forward. But his up isn't for as long as Hangu. Hangu just keeps going up, doesn't stop going up. No, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no. Killamari is not better. For stamina, like, they're both the same for stamina, and their movement speed is exactly the same. But early game, because their stamina drain, no, not at all. They're exactly the same stamina drain. No, it doesn't matter exclusively in early game or not. Their stamina drain is exactly the same. Like, they don't consume more stamina at all. Neither of them do. It's exactly the same. From what I experienced, I mean, I've experienced them both on early game. I've started with a Calamari, and then I've swapped over the Hangu, and I'm traveling further in one glide, and it's and the bar drops down at the same pace. That's why I tell everyone, like, put all your stats into stamina early game, and just don't get hit, and have that shield on you, and just don't get hit. Use your powers. Like, if you're on hard difficulty, this isn't hard difficulty, this is on normal, but the stamina depletion is exactly the same on every single gliding power. It's just a flat drop. Let's go check down the workbench back here. I'm gonna have to rebuild this whole thing. Kind of sucks, but it's this is the whole part of learning and how the whole process works. Learn it all. Okay, so nails. So we get. I haven't even unlocked nails. Oh my god. There we go. Now I've got nails. So I've got 3 already, so I'm gonna need 4. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I had to learn how to count. We'll throw in the Kerijiro just for the sake of it. Actually, I might have a better Kativa for this. Yeah, I've got a workaholic Kativa. Oh, it's a work slave. Swap it out. We'll keep him. He's a work slave. And that way we can keep making everything. So we need a high quality workbench. We will throw down some more storage. So we move our storage over so it's in the place. Because it kind of, it triggers me a little bit not having all my storage in the place I want it to be. As I was like, I've got to farm a whole bunch of wood so I can just do this. You know, so I want that one, don't want that one, that one. Oh no! I've got to make my way over there. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about the stamina. Like, at the end of the day, if you can prove them wrong, I'll take it. Like, it's not like I've sat there going, oh, who consumes more stamina? It's not like I've gone into a race. I'm just going what I felt, and what I feel is like, no, the stamina is no different. Like, and it's a bit hard. Like, all you have to do is watch your stamina depletion, and if you time your stamina depletion just by jumping to one spot and holding it, and then just watching yourself until you run out of stamina and just time it, then that's how you judge the stamina depletion, I guess. Obviously hanging, you can just do it from anywhere, but with Calamari you have to be at a certain spot because he will start to fall over time. But the whole thing around that is like, especially with Calamari, you have to keep spamming the space button, so you kind of like do a jump. It's like a progressive jump up, because if you just press space once and you keep gliding, he'll fall pretty quick. You have to keep that space bar getting tapped on. You gotta keep tapping that space. You gotta keep tapping it. Now tap that. Right, okay. I can delete all that now. And I'm over better. Of course I am. Drop. Okay, yeah, alright, sweet. So if I'm being proved wrong, max speed, stamina drain. Okay, so the stamina drain increases for with every level. Oh no, decreases with every level. Calamari's at 8, Galeklaw's at 9, so I've been proven wrong there already. That's cool. I don't know why they don't have a stamina drain number on the level 1 Galeklaw, but that's okay. So Hangu. So okay, wait, hold on. Calamari level 1 is 8. Hangu level 2 is 9. Okay, so Hangu is a little bit more. So you are right there. But as far, regardless, yeah, no. What do you mean you're trying to? No, you're all good. Like, I'm glad you told me. So the stamina drain is higher, but regardless, Hangu gets you so much further, man. I can test it out on this run. Oh, otherwise I can jump on my level 19 that I had, that I've got. Hangu is just ridiculous how fast it can get, how far it can get you. You can go further with Hangu, like compared to Kilimari. But you are right. You're right. Like their numbers are correct because they would sit there and they would actually crunch the numbers based on the based on a data mine, and I'm gonna trust what they're saying. If they're throwing up numbers like that, then I'm gonna trust what they're saying. Like, cause who was that? What was it? Pal DB. Yeah, these guys I'll trust. Yeah. Cause yeah, the gliders are ridiculous though. Like the gliders just stay at 10. Celebrate's at 10. Fuck. But yeah, the gravity style. Oh my god. Yeah, it says the gravity style for Kilimari is 0.013. Well, Hangu level 1 is 0.01. Oh, yeah, okay. So the higher that number is, the more gravity is actually affecting it. So like, Kilimari is 005. But Hangu is 006. But the thing is, with Hangu keeps going up, while Kilimari goes up and then comes down. It has a quick go up and then come down. So like Kilimari level 5, I'll have to test that with the level 5 Kilimari. Because that's the whole thing about Hangu, he doesn't stop going up. While Kilimari just stops and then comes down. You can't get the distance. Much over muchness anyway, yeah. Yeah, Hangu deserves depth rises noticeably, more noticeably, yeah, exactly. Just cause, yeah, which is, hey, I like them both. Like, the fact that you can get Kilimari early compared to Hangu at level, was it 20? Because yeah, it's a level off the breeding farm. That's massive in itself. Not that, so like, that's a reason why you'd use Hangu over Kilimari. I mean, it's a bit of a shame because it's like you never end up using Kilimari in the long run. Sorry. New member. Oh yeah, hidden like. Thought so. Cool. All right. Actually, I want to know who this is. Someone got hidden in Discord because they're likely a scammer. I thought they were. I was like sitting there and I was like, yeah. Sorry. No, I'm not. Yeah, you're okay. Sorry, mate. Come across them plenty of times. Been scammed myself. I haven't scammed someone who's already been scammed before. They know what they know. They're even more hyper vigilant. Gee, I should just do this. Yeah, but keep it back to back. Like, and then the repair bench. Oh no, the repair bench doesn't get it. But if I do that, it's gonna be terrible for it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that build because yeah, it can get a bit funky. Alright, and then the next one was the primitive furnace. I want to move that over here. So I'm going to keep the primitive furnace away a little bit. I'll leave it here because I want to keep it going. Early game, you need to keep the primitive furnace going. Foundation, hold control, creates a floor, release control, and continue the floor. One wall up. Roof over, and then infrastructure, shutting power bed, rotate around, look nice. Cool. I used to build all my crafting stuff out here, but now I just make it really close to the base. It makes sense to me. All right, now I can demo this. I'm gonna go ahead and demo all of the fires, and I might spread the fires out this time a little bit. Maybe just out in the line out here, so they're not really affecting pals too much. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be bad. The pals will end up burning themselves. Probably just build 5. I think 6 is a little bit ridiculous. There we go. Jeez, this guy makes me look like a pal scrub. Lol. Spoon. Here's me at like level fucking 11, redoing my base because I screwed up. I actually screwed up, so I had to redo everything. Mate, I've got like 1,000 hours in the game at this point. What are you talking about? And I do a lot of research as well. Like I replayed the beginning of the game so many times. Like when I used to play Starborn, and when I was playing Starborn, this was like before I started streaming, I would continue to restart the game on other servers just so I could find the quickest way to restart the game, start the game over. Because people would sit there on the leaderboards and go, oh, who's coming first on the leaderboard within the first hour of Starborn? And they get all sweaty about it, and then I'd see my name there. And they'd be like, oh, are you spending money in the game? I'm like, no, I've just restarted it that many times. I know how to do it perfectly by the second. By the second. And I was heaps good at it. Now I'm still trying to figure out Palworld, because Palworld being a survival game takes a bit longer. Like, look at all the Vixies that I've got over here. Yeah, they might be hungry. Oh, they're hungry. Oh shit, I haven't been feeding my pals. Rick, why didn't you even remind me? All the Vixies were upset. They've been pumping all these spheres for me. You didn't remind me. What the hell, you monster? There's like 30 power spheres right there. Sick. Another 15. Oh. How do you get all that wool? All the wool? You have a PAL inside the, you put a PAL inside the ranch. I did, like, when I first started the game, I put the PAL inside the ranch. I mean, I've got a bit of wool here. That's all the wool I've got. What are you talking about? Yeah. Rick's not paying attention at the moment. Rick, get to it. Pay attention. I haven't got that much wool. I've got like 1 wool. Nah, I know what you mean though. Like, yeah, you just put a PAL in the ranch. That's how you get it. Like, I've got like 200 power spheres at this point at level 11. Granted, I've rebuilt my base, so that took me a little bit of time. You're not dumb. How dare you say that? Don't you dare call yourself dumb on my stream. No one should ever call themselves dumb, apart from Vomakith when he acts like an idiot. And he turns around and goes, please prove me wrong, because I want to know the right information with Palworld. And then I say, no. Light, you're wrong. You're wrong. And then Light turns around and goes, proves me wrong after I ask him to prove me wrong. And then he proves me wrong. And I'm like, thank you. I'm wrong. Vomakith, you're wrong. Now, you're wrong, Vomakith. You're wrong. You're trying to break your record this weekend? What sort of record are you doing? You're running ragged. What record? I want to know your record, Spoon. It's like a power record or something. It's that all. Okay. Right. What was I making? So, yes, I was making a metal pick. Actually, no, I don't need the metal pick. What am I doing? I don't need the metal pick. All I need is the metal axe. The metal axe. I don't need the little metal pick. The metal pick. I streamed 15.5 hours. Today I'm going for 16.5. Mate, at that point you might as well just do a 24-hour stream. Like, go hard. No, that's some serious commitment there, man. Like, a lot of people can't do that. Good on ya. Keep it up. I've done one 24-hour stream so far, and I doubt I'll do another one for a long time. That hit me hard. That hit me really hard. That was rough. Like, I finished it and I was like, I'm not doing that again. I actually had a someone I was meant to go on a date with block me because of that. Like, she full on blocked me. I was like, what the fuck, man? What the hell was this? I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't debt you. Jeez. Block me over that? Over a 24-hour stream? I mean, fair enough. Each to their own. You don't like a gaming guy, but wow. How low would you have to be? Oh my god, I can't do 24-hour. I'm too old for that. Ew. Mate, I'm 30 and I did it. That blocked you for what? Blocked me for doing a 24-hour stream. Blocked me for being a streamer. Blocked. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Actually, I'm gonna put a I will put a Kativa at the space. No, I'll leave a land ball in here so I can get some wool. It's not that big a deal. Like, we got some of that. All right, let me refocus because I've lost focus of where I was at. You're over 40. You're over 30, almost 40. Nice. I wish I was that. Sorry, I shouldn't say. What am I gonna need for this grapple gun? Palladium, fiber, ingots. I got the ingots, ancient civilization parts. We are gonna pile on the ingots because we are gonna need them in a bit, like very soon. So we'll load up our Kativa and we'll just smash those rocks over there. So yeah, Rush Roar is absolutely freaking amazing. Early game Rush Roar is absolutely freaking amazing. He absolutely demolishes nodes. 3 shots, there goes your metal node. You hit 2 nodes at once. Stone, 2 shot, the whole node's gone. You hit 2 nodes at once, you're using literally like 1.5 hits and you've destroyed an entire node. Yes, Vom knows math. Believe it or not, Vom knows how to divide things by 2. It's a little bit unbelievable. I've only picked up that trait recently over the last, what, 5 seconds? But Vom knows how to divide things by 2 without using a calculator. It's 1.5. 1.5 hits. Yeah, Rush Roar is amazing. And then if you want to go even more chat on it, if you wanted to go even harder, and you want like mega ore all of a sudden, or it's not good enough for you, get it? Or it's not good enough for you, this is what you do. You fast travel over to the Desolate Church with a whole team of Kativa with you, so you get extra weight. Bring wood and stone with you as well, which is what I didn't do, because you want to put down a power box. If you've got a grapple hook, even better. Those of you who play the game regularly, most of you know how to do this already. Most of you already know what I'm about to do. That's what I think anyway. Don't forget to quick view metal X as soon as you get. You never use the hook? The hook? You mean the Rush Roar? Okay, so put down some storage, which we need a little bit more stone. It's on the floor. Someone left some stone on the floor. We need 1 more stone. There we go. And we need a little bit more wood. The grapple hook thing, mate. Oh, when you're overburdened, it allows you to still like get to things without doing that slow walk. Like seriously, get it. Early game, it's crazy. I should just go up 1 more level. If I go up 1 more level, I could do it. So you literally get your Rush Roar, aim for a handful of boulders. See if you can aim for multiple boulders at once. Can't really quite do it. I guess I'm just gonna have to aim for these 2 boulders here. And yeah, just keep charging this whole field of boulders. And like, without falling off the edge. So 3 hits, we demo the boulders. Like, you just want to hit the corners of the boulders. But no, the grapple hook, absolutely freaking amazing, man. Like you can almost go jet dragon speed off the grapple hook. Like when you've got Hangu and stuff, like right now I'd be using a grapple hook to get over here. Dude, if you ever catch my stream when I'm playing Palworld, I might quit streaming. You might die of cringe because did everything wrong. Mate, I never do that with people though. I just sit there and watch them play, watch them have fun. This is my, like, being super efficient is my way of having fun. Am I gonna like sit there and micromanage you? Absolutely freaking like really not. But when I'm on stream, I will tell you the most efficient way to do things. That's it, you know, but like there you go. This is hyper efficiency. I mean, I try, but I do stuff like a pro like you. Oh, I don't do it, a pro. Sorry, call myself a pro is like, binge. I can't call myself a pro, but I try. The real pro is Power Professor. He's the real pro. I think everyone here can agree. Power Professor, he's the real pro. Like watching you, I'm like, why do I do stuff the way I do? Man, the 1,000 hours. Like, I need to go through every little thing I do and make a video on it. Like, I seriously need to do that. And some things I just take for granted and I don't realize, no, wait, hold on. People don't know this. What the hell, man? Okay, I'm going to do one more level. That way I can show you what I do with Kilimari. And Kilimari early game, hang you later. Hang you at like level 20. That's not far away. Alright. Oh, I need Vixie. That's it. Vixie. Because I haven't unlocked the Ring of Mercy yet. This Vixie has Mercy hit, so this Vixie will never get a power below 1 health. Amazing. So I'm gonna go over to the plateau of beginnings. Yeah, well that's the thing. It's steady improvement. That's all it is in games. In games in general, it's always steady improvement. Oh yeah, these guys will give you free resources. So I just got 10 wood. Now it means nothing. Late game, that means nothing. Early game, it means everything. So I'll put my Pal into aggressive. So this Vixie will attack everything. That's close enough. Go attack that Lambo, please. It's alright, I'll do it. Oh, I've been using my Mega Spheres by accident. Oh, badass, I didn't know, forgot that. Yeah, well that's the thing, like you always forget it. Like later in the game when you get the Ring of Mercy, you forget all about it. Like somebody else was telling me about it and I was like, oh, what? And because I got a Kativa with Mercy hit and I was like, oh my god, yeah, it's like at level 1. Alright, cool, now I'm at level 12. I keep pumping stamina because it's like, oh my god, I need stamina. This is the first time I get armor, is the pelt armor. Before that, armor dies too fast. Now I've got the grapple hook. That's why I was saving the ancient technology point. The next point I'll spend is probably on the power essence. I haven't really gotten there that far yet of what else I should buy afterwards. I was thinking power essence. Egg incubator is a good choice as well. Otherwise, look, the ore mining site is a good choice as well once you get like a Digtoise in your base. Okay, and Digtoise, you just go catch a Digtoise. It's not that big a deal. You could breed for a Digtoise, but it's not that bad. Okay, let's go craft ourselves up that grapple hook. I haven't even fully captured all these powers around this area yet. Like when I do a super efficient run, at this point I have because I've been trying to level. Okay, Vom, I've got to get set. I need coffee and something toast. I'm gonna be a long day for me. I saw you on and I had to come say hi to the Power Legend. Thank you so much, Spoon. Like everyone, shout out for Spoon. He's also a content creator like myself. So thank you so much for coming along. I wish you all the best throughout your day. Good luck. If you're streaming later, let me know. I mean, I'll come give you a raid once I'm done with mine. Otherwise, yeah, good luck for the rest of your day. Power legend. What do you mean? I'm a legend. Try to be. Oh wow, bet. Well, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, Spoon, thank you so much for the 3 community subs. That is amazing. Thank you so much. You were so generous, man. This isn't even the first time you've done this. God damn it. Now I'm definitely gonna have to do this. I should have done this earlier. All right, everyone, I'm gonna put a link into chat of Spoon's Twitch. Go give him a follow, okay? Yeah, he's amazing. He's good to watch as well. So let me just get the link. There we go. Copy. Sweet. All right. Go follow this amazing person. He is, and I'm literally posting it 3 times because I want each and every one of you to open up another tab, follow him. He's amazing. Follow doesn't cost you anything. Please go do it. If you don't want to, that's up to you. Like, I'm not going to think any less of it. But yes. All the best, Spoon. Thank you very much again. All right. Okay, so we're just getting our grapple hook sorted. Let's go get our grapple hook. We just need 5 Palworld fragment. Easiest way to get Palworld when you first spawn in the game, if you've got the gold, which if you don't have the gold, farm up bosses. I'll have to give someone an unfollow. Well, go ahead, go unfollow someone, just not me. So we're just gonna get 5 Palworld fragments. Go do that. Oh look, Bomb, you've only got 1500 gold. Yeah, have you seen the amount of Palworld? Have you seen the amount of gold I've like power spheres I have? Like an insane amount, man. I know what I'll be getting rid of. I'll be selling power spheres. Hey, Rick, you're literally following everyone and everyone. Like, I'm sure somebody there in your follow list you really don't care about. Sure, there's at least one person you just don't care about. So yeah, Vomakith. Oh. So Vom, you're very two-faced with that one. Oh, all right. Cool. So once that's crafted up, we'll get a power onto that immediately. We'll swap this one out with, say, actually, I had a Kirijiro that has work slave. There we go. So I actually assign Kirijiro at the grapple gun, specifically. What else did we unlock? The medieval medicine workbench. Let's place that down. We need nails and Palworld fragments. So it's another 5 nails. Another 10 Palworld fragments. What else can we do? Power armor, that takes 1 leather. Should be able to do that pretty soon. And then as far as my base is concerned, I need a hot spring and then 2 berry plantations. So berry plantations. There's a few that probably aren't streaming anymore, would mean I'd have to go through more. You'd have to go through all of them. I'm just hearing excuses, Rick. That's all I'm hearing from you right now is excuses. I mean, mate, go through them all. just unfollow someone who's actually streaming right now. No, Mom, you can't say that. That's just not fair. All right. God damn it, Kirijiro, you're meant to do the grapple gun. That's all right. Okay, so our next step. So we'll go back to my list of things to do. Our next step will be. So we got a rush roll, ruby, calamari gloves should be crafted by now. Have I crafted the calamari gloves? Yes, I have. So we can use them to glide now. We getting the grapple gun. We've got to catch Ike Deer and get his saddle. Cool. So the Ike Deer we killed earlier, I've got to capture him. So then we have our kind of first open world team because we've got the cave team, which is dire hell. Now we need our open world team. So we'll get that sorted. We'll do half the berries here and the rest of the berries there. No point not cooking up the mushrooms. So even though it's only 2 mushrooms, do it. Lambo mutton. Cool. All right. Well, we've got to get a few pals while we're at it, so Ike Deer should be around here somewhere. Oh, look at that. We've got a couple of Ike Deer right here. Hopefully I don't kill them this time. Oh, actually, Vixie got both of them. Alright, so as long as... Oh, uh-oh. Nope, stay away. Please stay away. Oh, no. I'm just going to have to wait for the Ike Deer to get low on health. Might as well get the Marpaca where we're at it. I mean, doesn't hurt, does it? If Twitch had a way to sort through them, I'd do it more often and get rid of the ones that aren't streaming anymore. Yeah, because it would be nice if there was like a list where you could just put in of people who, when people last streamed, and if it just that way you could be like, oh yeah, this guy hasn't streamed in years. See you later. Fair enough. So like, I can understand people like leaving and coming back later. Like sometimes I feel like I've done that, even though I've only been away for like a week because of work. So it's not really fair for me to say. It's not really, I mean, but saying that, having a cap to how many people that you can follow seems a bit weird to me. Like you think you'd be able to just like support whoever you want to support. But I've been known to unfollow people as well at times. Like I try to keep my follow list not to a bare minimum or anything silly like that, but like within reason. Okay, so we might as well start just go ahead and leveling at this point. Though doing caves right now wouldn't be a bad idea. There is like one cave I could go out and do. We have got our, actually yeah, that's what I should really be doing. So the next step on the list, so this is pretty much as far as I've gone. So I keep leveling until 18, then go farm cinnamon for honey, get 4 honey. At 19, build a breeding farm, cook cake, and breed penglet. So what I should actually do is, by level 18, that's when you should really be cooking your cake, because it takes a very long to cook cake that early. Also getting Arsox early, that's probably peak. You get Arsox early, you're laughing. Getting that grapple gun cooked and then going over to Sakurajima Island is insane. Absolutely insane. All right, so we'll sleep through the night. We should be able to go to Sakurajima Island now. So we'll get that out of the way so we can get the drop. So I've got my drop set to the neutral setting, the default setting, default setting. We've got Kilimari here. We've got the gloves on Kilimari. I'm just gonna get some power armor crafted while I'm away. So we're gonna grapple hook, the furthest distance away, press space, and now we're gliding. We'll go to Sakurajima Island, which is over this way. So obviously Calamari is sick. I feel like with Kilimari, like definitely timing when you do your space is important at level 1. Yeah. Question is, oh no, no stamina. I'm dying. Protect me, Squire. I can't even jump. Uh-oh. But hey, we got the drop, the first drop to come down. That was a supply drop as well. Question mark? Yeah, you gotta watch that because you will die. What was that? Was that a supply drop or a meteor drop? I think it said supply. Okay, cool. Good. Oh, that's not what we want. Ooh. Tokos. Alright, and supply drop gives us all that. I kind of don't want to muck around too much just because those Tokos will mess me up. Like, they'll one-shot me. Yeah. See, yeah, if this was Hanyu, we'd definitely get more height on that. But still, not too bad. Alright, quickly get that point. Just keep an eye on them so you don't get one shot all of a sudden. That was close. Oh, mate. Okay, so we got grenade ammo, dog coin, thermal undershirt 2. Oh man, a thermal undershirt 2 this early in the game. That is sick. 5 legendary power spheres, and we've got vital elixir. This is going to increase our health. Like, sick. So we're at 500 health. We haven't leveled our health at all. Add 1 brings us up to 700 health. and then 900 health. Cool. And then we also got the cold resistant power metal armor schematic. I wouldn't even bother making that, but that's the power metal armor we could make right now. We're not even that level yet, and we've got the blueprint to make power metal armor. Obviously we can't make it here, but by level 12 you're on Sakurajima Island already. We just go over there every 3 hours, or if you've set it to every 30 minutes. I mean, to be honest, you could swim over there at level 1 and start collecting these things if you wanted to take the time to go over there at that level. Like, that's a very early level to do it. And look, I'm not going to tell you not to do it. If anything, I'm going to tell you do it. I'm just not going to include it in my run because I feel like that's a bit of a cheese thing to do this early. Not a bad thing to do, definitely a good thing to do, especially if you've got like man, I'd probably do it personally if I wasn't trying to make a guide for it. I'm just telling people to go over there. Maybe I should include it in the guide. Level 1, go over there. Just go over there, get the fast travel point, set your timer to every 30 minutes, go over there and just start collecting the supply drops. Nothing but the supply drops every 30 minutes. Go over there because you're just going to boost your stats like a crazy amount. I've got 1,000 health already. I've doubled my health. Your stamina means more than anything else. Just to be able to use your glider. I'm going to start doing that. Next run, it's the first thing I'm going to do. Every 30 minutes, keep going there and see what happens. I was trying to avoid it so I could get a better run out of this, but I didn't want to mess around with the settings too much. But it's like, hey, you want to progress in the game quick? There you go. Alrighty then. Okay, so next step is to... I do need to build the high quality hop springs. I need more power fluid, but that's not a problem. I should just level at this point. So at this point, we should be getting to level 18. Like the next real milestone is that. Getting the cooking pot's good. So even collecting honey by level 17 to start cooking in the cooking pot. Not a bad idea. I wouldn't even bother with the mega shield because it takes ancient civilization parts. The mega grapple hook I didn't bother with because it's not that good. Getting 2 ancient technology points from the Ring of Mercy is a good idea. And then maybe getting some gold going from doing some caves. So I think that's what we're going to do next is some caves. Swap out for a ruby. I need 4 ruby. Ah, I've got one here. Clumsy ruby. Yeah, that's good. So the ruby I'll use is the 2 hooligans, and the dire will get us around the place. So we're going to do a cave. So that cave that I started earlier and I didn't actually finish, we'll go run that. We'll get that out of the... We'll get that one done. Which I didn't even need to jump on the dire. This cave is absolutely amazing. I could not, like, at first I was trying to do the run without going to the Rain Significate Tower, but I was like, no, you got to unlock Rain Significate Tower so you could start doing this cave, because this early cave, like, just the gold itself is amazing. And then getting Kilimari at the same time. Like, Kilimari, all you really want out of Kilimari is either Vanguard or Stronghold Strategist. I'd probably lean towards Stronghold Strategist. Now, if you wanted to, you could go through each part of the cave and collect all the chests. I think it's a little bit time inefficient, but you can just go to the end. Oh, look at that! We got a level 12 dinosaur. A dinosaur straight up. Oh my god, this thing's gonna... Oh, this is gonna be a tough fight. Good thing we brought the rubies. Oh my god. So Dinosaur this early is actually really good. It's a really good power to have. Like, he's got some pretty good AoE abilities. Whoop. Just good abilities in general. Dinosaur's sick. When I used Dinosaur for the first time in Palworld, like, it was It wouldn't even take names. It would just make. It just shreds. So like, yeah. Okay, those rubies, they shred as well. Oh my god, that ability. Oh my god. There we go. You got yourself as a boss dinosaur. Sick. And you get the pressure stones. The pressure stones, you get a fair amount of gold out of that as well. Wait, what the hell? Wait. What? What? Where's the chests? What's going on with the chests? Is it because I left the cave? What the hell happened to the chests? Yeah, I know. I think it's because I entered and exited the cave. That's so weird. It's alright, there's other caves elsewhere. Are those syndicates back already? Yeah, the syndicate. Okay, cool. Let's clear out these guys. What have they got here now? Ah, they've got. Okay. This is not anything special. If it was Arsox, different story. A Fuddler with Vanguard though, not bad. Not bad. Get an early Vanguard. Our bridge is still there, by the way. From earlier. From about 3 hours ago, our bridge is still there. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get to level 19 quicker, eventually. I mean, there's a quicker way to get to level 19, and it's just called catching pals. Like, don't even worry about the merchant, just beamline for Vixie. It's probably the quickest way of doing it. Another power to get is Pinglet. Pinglet's pretty sick. Come here, you little penguin. Okay, I don't know why I'm not doing much damage, but whatever. I've got more spheres. I've got more arrows and spheres, so it's not like it phases me at all. Is that? Oh, that's actually a decent Pinglet. It's got no passives on there. What was I going here for? Ah, cave. That's right. It took me a second to figure that one out. I was like, what was I going there for? Oh, cave. Again, I'm just putting a lot of stamina because eventually Hangu is going to be a main thing. And on hard difficulty, you can kind of get away with it. We'll get the crossbow. And we will need the cooler box. I always skip the cooler box for some silly reason. And it's only because I just don't really care too much about it. Oh, look at that. We got a huge frozen egg. I wonder what that's going to give us. Ooh, actually, I wonder what that would give us. A huge frozen egg out here. What would that give us? Would that give us a Panking? That's another power I've got to see if I can fight. Because getting a Panking early is another option for a breeding combination. Because now we're starting to think about, all right. Firstly, gold, then unlocking areas from the map, which we've got the grapple glider now. We can easily do. Defeating certain pals. So like by the time you hit, what is it? Was it level 12? Yeah, by the time you hit level 12 with a grapple gun, you'd start unlocking areas of the map. So you can start looking at, all right, what pals should I be catching? Like, what boss pals? Like, right now, we haven't even scratched the surface. We're just doing caves at the moment for money, really, for gold. And if we get a blueprint out of it, cool, but it doesn't really mean that much. Like, you're going to get better blueprints going out and doing the Sakurajima Island. Oh, look, we got a Tombat. That's good. Actually, Tombat's pretty good. Actually, I haven't used Tombat this run for some reason. I could have used him when I was farming up powers. Maybe I just got him too late. Maybe that's what it was. So yeah, so Ruby, amazing. The DPS on Ruby is crazy because it just keeps pumping out damage. And then it starts burning them. So like, that might not be good when they're like getting low on health, but as long as you're not like relying on Hooligan, sorry, not hooligan, mercy, then you're fine. Like that's like the only alternative. If you don't have mercy, then at least have the burning effect on. At least be burning them. Bottomless stomach. Cool. And it's a good XP for your powers as well. If you're trying to keep your powers at your level, then you're all sweet. Cool. So we've got an ancient technology manual. That's really good to get this early. So now we've got another ancient technology point. So we go over here, we've got one ancient technology point. If you just decided, hey, I'm just going to do a whole bunch of caves, you could totally do this and start unlocking incubators and your small feedback. As long as you got enough for the Ring of Mercy, because you're going to need that later on. Because it's going to get to the point where once you get your breeding farm set up and you've got that going, because you have to kind of stop, take the time, get that going, because that's going to pay off more in the long run. There are some activities you just stop, you get them sorted, because the investment, it gives back more in the long run if you get them sorted. So like that gold that I farmed up, that's going to give back when I start doing the caves. Like, yeah, you could level like crazy if you wanted to. I could go through and just level like crazy. I could get myself up to like level 20 easy now, you know, like you could totally do that. And I'd highly recommend it. Just go through and level like crazy. But if I was to start a race to how far you can progress early, just by the Vixies, I would be sitting there going, all right, all I'm doing is crafting arrows. I'd sit there with Rush Raw, Gumos, and Vixie. They're the only 3 powers I need. If I get a Mercy hit, sick, and I'd just catch everything I can. And I'd get up to max level as quickly as possible. And then you just pile on the stats. Like, that's probably the best way to play. But this, as far as like, how far can you get at level 19? It's like, that's when things are a little bit different. Level. Oh my god, I'm burning. I'm dying. So hot. I'm so hot. Right, one load. And we'll head back out again. I'm going to use the grapple glider to get around this time. We're going to go after... I'm trying to be like really organized in the way I store everything, and I'm just sitting there going, bomb, just dump it all and go. Okay, we get the grapple glider. This guy get Hilamari, level 10. And we need to get an Eichtheodia. Ooh, we've got an infinite stamina Eichtheodia. And we just need Paldium Fragment. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to regret those words later. So we'll go to the Desolate Church. I had to figure this out last time. How to get from the Desolate Church to where we actually want to be with one grapple glide. Because I was looking at it, I was like, all right, we want to be over here somewhere. So to get over here somewhere, we actually have to get around this cliff here. And I realized walking over here and using the grapple glider was more efficient. So I'm about to put that to the test. Grapple glide. And that's where we want to go. There we go. Because you got to get around that cliff there. Sweet. Last time I came here, there was a... Ooh, there's Muzarina here. And there's a shiny Power Merchant. Ooh. That's a nice little treat. I'll take them. I'll take the cow. Don't kill it. Okay, take out the merchant, please. Come back here, cow. I thought I paid all the girls. I mean, come here. The most important thing, fast travel. Get after them. No, they're running away. They're running away. They don't want to know about me anymore. Get off. Don't let him get away. And don't dodge out the way. No. Come on. No. It's alright. We can at least start collecting milk if we really. I don't even know why I was going so crazy over them. They're not that big of a deal. These guys are a big deal. Okay, I think we can do 2 at once. Can we do at level 13? Can we do 2 at once? Oh no, how about 3 at once? Oh my god, 1 more hit and we're dead. These guys have no mercy whatsoever. Oh no. Kill it, please. They're trying to keep me out. No. Oh. Sorry, movie. Oh no. Actually, I'm really glad I've got this armor on, otherwise I wouldn't be doing much. Oh, sorry, Ruby. Okay, I shouldn't have let Ruby die then. That was a bit silly of me. But it's still buffing this Ruby, thankfully. Ow. No, target the other one. Oh, I was lucky that didn't get me. Okay, I know which one's targeting me now. Oh no, they're both targeting Ruby. Hey, hey, where you going? Don't de-aggro when I'm around. How dare you? Oh, you're still burning though. Come back here. that cow just like screwed me up. Ruby, can you please not hit the ground? And if you can do me a favor, don't hit the Brasilia. The bristles. Now I've got to find that honey that was laying around. Ah, here it is. Yes! Yes! We got honey! We got 3 honey, we need 1 more honey. This is at level 13. Hey, man, Ruby is sick. Okay, level 13 on normal difficulty, which to be honest, like, it's a little bit of an accomplishment. Wouldn't say that's a Floppy getting harassed. I don't care about Floppy. So yeah, this makes it go up a little bit, but not much. No, I'll go up to the level 18, I think. See if I can only aggro the level 18 over here. Wonder why you have no T-Fan as part of your heals? Ah, T-Fan's overrated. Overrated. You're better off having more damage. Oh. The time it takes for you to heal, you end up getting hit anyway. That's what I reckon. Oh, no, don't get hit by that. Ooh, don't get hit by that. Because instead I've got a whole team of... Come back here. Actually, that Cinemoth, I might just be able to aggro. And then if the Brasilia ends up killing it, I'll be able to get that honey off of it. Early game honey right here. Right, this is the last bit of honey we need. Oh, nice. Alright, this grapple glide out of here, alright? See ya, Ruby. Bye! Nah, T-Fan early game. Generally, you're not fighting things that strong and that out of balance. Like, that was a level 13 Ruby on normal difficulty versus a level 20 power or level 18 power. I'm gonna say level 18. This be a little bit more fair here, like say level 18. But there was a level 20 there. Ah, thank you, Karajiro. Put him into the... Actually, that is something I was supposed to do. You put down a power bed right next to your spawn location. So then if you dump a power to get healed, it's pretty quick. But he's not carrying it so far. Like, he's gonna carry it all the way over there. If it was right here, then it'd be alright. Wouldn't be so bad. Be like, done. Especially the larger powers, they just plonk it right there. So that's what I'll do. You know, just dump it. Instead, it's like this. The land ball just picks it up and drops it. Done. Healed. Well, close enough anyway. And I'll just let it heal properly there while that one's working. Thought I had a working. No, I didn't. Oh no, it was the coincided one. That's it. That's had the work speed. There we go. That's better. Okie dokes. So we've already got our honey, which is a little bit above and beyond what I was expecting us to be at this point. We've even got milk. Not that I care about milk too much. Like, look, by the time we're good on the milk, it's gonna spoil. So whatever, I'll just turn it into hot milk. We've got a grapple hook. We can go through and probably farm off a bunch of ore if we really want. Because where are we at with the technology tree? We could do the crossbow. I don't really care about that too much. Power sphere workbench. Do the mine side. Because we're really just holding up for the Marine Mercy. At this point, it's just leveling really. Like, and leveling up your base. So that's hot springs. We can get all that from leveling again. So that's what we're going to do. At this point, it's just leveling. You kind of get a little bit lost at this point because you're like, oh, what else do I need to collect? What other powers do I need to catch? No, there are no powers. So even though I could go after the powers at night, you're better off just going after the ones during the day. Just wait until you get the Ring of Mercy to be able to take on the ones at night. Just because the ones at the day, it's easier to just knock them out. Go down to beginnings. I'll double check my music just quickly, which has now stopped. We'll play the next track, line of the track. Awesome. So I've already stuffed up, and I didn't bring my ruby with mercy on it. That's okay. I just used what arrows I have. Shouldn't, but yeah, I'll choose what arrows I got. I'm not actually quite sure where I'm at with Kativa. Oh no, Kativa's still not done yet. You should have caught the first time. Got 14. Kativa, yep, we'll just throw that at you. See if there's any other cows. Oh, sprint, there we go. That was a bad throw. What a bad throw that was. I was hoping to just to catch that chickpea. Lambo. Kativa? Lambo. Try that again. Oh, there's a dinosaur over there. Nah. I am gonna go back and go get my Vixie on the other hand. Good night, Rick. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you have an amazing sleep. Ichthyodia. Oh, look. Dinosaur. Okay, let's go after the dinosaur. Come on. Might as well. Why not? Get it, Ruby. You can kick its ass. You've taken on more difficult things in the past. It's like, Kativa, what are you doing? What you doing, mate? What you doing, Kativa? Don't mess with me, Kativa. Dinosaur, you're gonna die if you keep doing that. Done. Alright, sweet. Yeah, let's see if I can get a back shot on the Kativa there. No, never mind. Why don't we just like throw a sphere over that Memorist? Run away! Run! Now, I think everyone loves doing that, especially around their mates. No, yeah, that's not doing that to me, mate. I look back and I'm like, yeah, I bet he's doing it. He's like, yep, he's doing it all right. He's throwing his balls in my face. What? Oh, what? His as Powerball. Powerballs. Okay. Oh, Ruby. Mercy hit Ruby. Cool. Alright, we'll throw that in. We'll swap it out with the regular. Did I say Ruby? No, I mean Vixie. Now, I swear I had a hooligan Vixie. Ruby here. There we go. Now I've got the correct team going. Kilmari, Diehow, Rubies. I should really have the Ike idea, but I can't really be bothered at this point purchasing the... What's it called? Paldium. I can't be bothered purchasing the Paldium at the moment. So we're just going to run around with Vixie and just have it on attack aggressively. So he starts going, bullying all the chickapees. And one-shotting them. That's what I like to see. Top 15. Next power, please. Next power, please. Thank you. Easy. See, that's better. See, this is the point where you start getting like this is when you start collecting passives. But this is when you think you start collecting passives anyway. Oh, land ball over there. Like recalling like if you got a mercy hit power, recalling them and sending them back out definitely ain't a bad idea. It just helps with the reset. But yeah, if you like wanted a power level, this is exactly how you do it. Not like get your power to shoot them first, because that happens. Probably won't even catch that, to be honest. Okay, swap targets. Swap targets? No. Won't swap target until you've actually like hunted again. Actually, what would be interesting is if you could like get a whole power team of mercy hit powers. Okay, I just stopped it from doing that. Get a whole team of mercy hit powers and then just start launching them. I'm thinking maybe do this earlier in the game. So like you get your Vixies, and as soon as you get your Vixies going and you got enough power spheres, you start like, or they even get like a single mercy hit power. If you can get a single mercy hit power, then you can start doing this often. Like you can just start spamming it out, spamming out power spheres. Start collecting what powers you need to catch. So we've already done the land ball. Land ball's finished. Obviously premise isn't. The land ball. But what are you targeting? Chickapee's already done, mate. We'll catch it anyway, because why not? Well, we got a noble Chickapee. That's alright. It's a noble Chickapee. I can't complain. What are they? Cremus. Please. Oh, I didn't manage to catch you. Another Cremus. I think that's weird. I made out the Vixie was still aggroed on Cremus. Oh, you know what I could do? I just realized if I had a full team of Cremus with this Vixie, I could boost Vixie's damage. Like by an extra like 40%. Vixie's now hungry. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go equip a whole bunch of Cremus, because it's like this area in particular, it's not that big of a deal. Like we've already excuse me, we've already caught all 3 of the first starting powers. So we know we've got a mercy hit Vixie. We might as well just like equip a whole bunch of Cremus. I mean, why not? Yeah, because we're not using Diehow or Killamari or anything like that. We've got Dainty Eater, Pacifist. What's actually... I've got a Work Slave. I'm going to swap it out with the Lambo. I don't really care about the Pacifist. Whatever. Okay, now the powers are sorted out. I think that was all the cremis I had. Yeah, okay, cool. So, alright, so those of you who don't know, while team increases power of neutral powers, obviously Vixie is a neutral power. So Vixie's attack has actually gone up by 40%. There we go. So we got Mercy hit on a Vixie with an extra 40% attack at level 12. So now we're going to go through and just go capture. Obviously Dark Powers, doing this with Dark Powers, not very effective, but doing this with, say, everything else really, like then it's, yeah, it's effective. 250 stam. Might be overdoing it a little bit at this point. What's that? Is that just stone? That looks so weird. It's because the mesh is all buggered out. I was like, what the hell was that? Alright, let's see how much damage we do now with a Vixie. Because Vixie, I'd probably be more inclined. Oh, it's level 6 Penglet. Penglets do have a fair amount of health. That's more damage than what Bow can do. That's strange, something. Hey, get back in the sphere. I might even try this Vixie against what's his face? Penking. I wonder what Vixie would be like against Penking. All those powers are kind of a little bit too far away from me. I'm just like, alright, let's go see if we can take on Penking. Penking's really not that far away. Again, go to Desolate Church. But I'm going to be using the Desolate Church as a hub. You start there, get the grapple hook. Once you get the grapple hook glider, then you start gliding everywhere. Obviously, I don't have the glider on me. So we'll just get rid of one premise and we'll swap it out with a glider. Now, even if I was to get Mercy hit on, say, a Penglet, I'd start using... what is it? Kelpsy. I'd use regular Kelpsy for this instead. Alright, so we'll swap it out with the Calamari. Actually, that would remind me. There is one other power we need to get, so I'm actually going to go get him. We'll equip our Daiho again. I know this is me jumping around a bit. We actually need an Arsox. Yeah, so that's a need, not a want. That we need an Arsox. I might as well click this fast travel point, but we're gonna have to go get an Arsox. So this is actually, if you're not careful, you will actually get a meteor spawn here. So if you go to this place too early, you'll get a meteor spawn. But as you see, you can get heaps of Celeray here, and you can find Kelpsy as well. If you ever wanted an early Kelpsy. So because of this location, you just gotta find where you can get in. You could go cliff. You could go climbing cliffs. Do a Cocoa Witch and go do climbing cliffs. Right, okay. You know what? We need Karijiro anyway. Might as well do it. We'll do it while we're here. And there's a few other powers also. It's like there's so many powers I forgot that I also need to get. It's ridiculous. And I've got to add them to the list. So like, once you hit around this level, that's when, oh man, I'm at level 17 at this point. I'm almost level 18. Far out. It really doesn't take that long to level. Once you start actually leveling, it doesn't take long at all. Okay, Vixie can't really do much against him because he's in the water like that. Get in the bloody sphere, mate. Karijiro is just insane. I've got on hard difficulty, man. Karijiro is just a little beast. Early game. is just stupid. I don't know about stamina at this point. I think I'm gonna try something new and go more to the attack stat at this point. Nah, fuck it. Stamina. Stamina. Effigy. I'm not even sure if I've chosen the right place. Because, okay, so you could fight the Nightwing. Maybe it was quicker going around the other way. All you're trying to do is get up the cliff. Ooh, maybe in here. I've never tried this before. This is Vom exploring a little bit. There's an egg there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go climb the cliff. So Vom, what are you doing? Just go climb. You gotta grab hold. Just go climb the cliff. I need to find the best way to get certain fast travel points. I like the fast travel points you're sweet. So the one that's outside. Come on, when you're gonna do it? Thank you. So yeah, we're after the fast travel point that's outside. What are you aggroing on? Him. Outside. I keep almost saying Ephedrine. It's Quiven. Outside Quiven. You unlock his fast travel point, which is just up here. And then you start going up to your Arsox. There's a few other powers you can also go after. I mean, obviously you get your Die House, level 12 Die House you can go find. And then you got Ephedrine as well. We don't really want to fight Ephedrine at this level. If you want Squeeze and stuff, you can get easier Squeeze earlier on. And there's also a really good sweeper to take on at this level. And yes, you can start doing these caves. So get Killamari, Rebel Hook, glides, get your bow out. You start looking for your Arsox. In here is where you'll find Arsox. In this area. This biome starts to spawn. So if you get your Gale Claws, you level 10 Gale Claws. So if you're after your Gale Claws, there's a good spot to go. Where we've got the honey earlier, you can also get Gale Claws there. Now, depending on how comfortable you are with the zone, you could just keep going in. But yeah, you've obviously got level 16 Univolts here as well. And these Gale Claws can muck with you a little bit. But hey, fast travel point, let's just go focus on that. These Gale Claws also have a pretty large aggro radius. Another reason why this spawn location, having your base all the way over here, is amazing. Just starting the game and unlocking the fast travel location up here is just so good. What the hell's going on here? What's with all the Gale Claws? Like, here's me trying to look for Arsox. There he is. And all I get is Gale Claws coming after me. And then the chest out here is better as well. Like, we just got grilled Gale Claw. That's sick. The grill him. You know what? Gale Claw really wants a piece of me. There's more Gale Claw around. Holy crap. Can you please just know? Don't attack the bronze cherry. I should have seen that happening. Oh, this it has it out for Vixie now. It seriously has it out for Vixie. Oh, so does Arsox. Oh, they all have it out for me as well. Yeah, just be careful. As I said, unlock the fast travel point. If this happens, just TP out, TP back, easy. When you're having a rough time, just teleport out, fast travel out, fast travel back. Because like just that area can be a little bit rough this early. Like this is pretty early. And on hard difficulty, it escalates further. It just gets ridiculous. Like you can get Arsox now and then you're laughing because at least you got an extra 2 into hooking. Especially if you get something that's got good passives. I was thinking about putting Univolt on the build at one point because you could use Univolt against some pretty serious water powers. I chose not to go down that path only because it was just really wasn't worth it. What the hell? That sounded like a Gale Claw to me. I'm starting like, I'm gonna have nightmares of Gale Claw. There's a left monk down there, what the hell? Yeah, but like at times you sit there and you go, alright Vom, what are you doing? Like you're looking for an Arsox? Like mate, like there's other places you can get Arsox. And this is where you have to really think to yourself, okay, what's worth your time investment? Looking for an Arsox can be good. You can find one within the first couple of minutes, or it could take you a lot longer. You know, like right now, this is taking me a very long time. I could have gotten up to level 19 by now. Yeah, and then if you ever wanted to, you could always just glide over to the lava biome, start looking for a certain power everybody loves, a certain cooking power just to unlock him. And that could be a viable thing, especially if you've got instant hatching. Like you could go out and go, you know what, I'm gonna unlock myself a Yomatidingus. Like absolutely viable. Like you're not making a mistake if you do that. Okay, here we go. Level 10, level 11 Arsox. That's a little bit better. We haven't got so many annoying powers like that one there around us. And yet we've got both Arsox on us at the same time. Don't think Vixie got hit then though. But that Arsox got sent far away. Don't really want Vixie to get hit too much, because if Vixie starts burning, like Vixie won't hang around forever. And I let Vixie get hit. There we go. Yeah, Vixie started getting messed up really quickly. There we go. We got ourselves an Arsox. And it got Vanguard. Okay, interesting. Can we get a little bit more health off of it, please, Vixie? Thank you very much. Now you can stay back in the sphere. Alright, excellent. Cool. We got Arsox. We got 2 Arsox there. That's always nice to have. And we're just going to glide back over. Like this, the versatility of this run is so much better when you can glide. When you just glide. You just glide over. Like you can just go anywhere. And it just gives you access to so many like early ways to get like either OP powers or progress. Just the grapple glider. I think the grapple glider is amazing. I hope they never get rid of the grapple glider. Because to me, it's a technique, but it's also getting physics in a broken way. Although you should be using powers to run around the place. I'm like, okay, well, give us access to like better, easier honey. Otherwise I wouldn't have a problem. All right. Okay, so we got some Arsox. We can swap out the... we've got fitness filaments. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. The work speed is exactly the same as each other. Yeah. Cool. All right. So Arsox has 2 into cooking, and as well as lumbering, 1 into lumbering, while Ruby only has 1 into cooking. So Arsox is definitely a better alternative. He does consume more food compared to Ruby, but I think I can manage that. How many spheres have I gotten so far? 100, an extra 115. I'm at 300 spheres. I can't use enough spheres to keep up with all these powers. I physically can't use enough. But I could go crazy on this. At this point, you could go absolutely bananas on this. All right, so from earlier, we're 2 levels away from 19. We could cook our cakes right now. We won't be able to do anything with the breeding farm. So we're gonna put down a cooking pot. I'm not gonna bother with the Arsox saddle, not worth it. Mega shield I won't bother with. Weed plantations we need. Mill. Motoring stand is amazing. I won't even bother with the heater. Ore mining site won't even bother with. Locking tool won't even. Even though the ore mining site is amazing, but like until you've got dig toys, it's not worth it. Once you have a dig toys though, absolutely get it. I only say dig toys because it's easier just to go capture powers. All right, cooking pot. Get that going first. We'll put that over here. Yeah, no, put that over here. Storage, cooler box, sphere workbench, monitoring stand over here. And look, I'll put down a mill. Whatever. Oh, yeah, no, actually, I need the mill. So, no, I need the mill. That's when I'm going to need a watering power. Right. So now it's time to look for all my powers. So I'm looking for powers that have noble fine furs. So I know I picked up fine fur noble earlier, but if I can at least know what the hell does I always forget what some of these passives do. Like masochist, it does your defense. So I know what noble does, and I got a noble chicken. Oh wait, why don't I just do this? That's right, they implemented this in the beginning. Can I type in? No, I can't. So scroll down to noble. Where are you? Nimble, no. Actually, it will be at the bottom, won't it? Yeah, fine furs, sort. What? Hey? Oh, do I have it on me? Is it in here? Oh, okay, yeah, all right. So I don't have any fine furs. I was like, what the hell? Because I thought fine furs was the gold passive, but no, noble is. So we got a noble chicken and a noble brush roll. What I'll do, because I'll need these powers a lot, I'll put them down as favorite, and later on I can always breed them. Easy peasy. What else? And I'll obviously put down my favorites first. Ew. What else we got? We got Mercy Hit. So you could also do this. So Mercy Hit, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Mercy Hit was new. So yeah, I got a Mercy Hit Gumos. And then I got a Mercy Hit Vixie. That's the case. Alright. Kill. At this point, where are we at? I'm trying to think, what else would you do at this point? I guess you would just keep leveling. You could go buy everything at the mill. Or you could just go keep leveling until you hit 19. Or you even push it further, go to 20. You've got your base itself that could be upgraded. Because... and that's the hot springs. Infrastructure, which I need more power fluid and everything. Well, if that's the case, I might as well... go over here. And we'll farm out a whole bunch of power fluid so we can at least start leveling our base up. I guess it comes down to like balancing everything out a little bit. Though that is a level 11 Celery. Trying to capture that is a bit of a pain in the ass. A little bit more, Vixie. Good job. See, maybe not. See, if it was level 9, it wouldn't be too bad. 11, yeah. Let's go over here. I'm just gonna have to use the grapple hook to get around, I think. That's better. Level 2, level 4. Why take on harder pals when you can just take on easier ones? You know what I mean? Like, so why make things hard for yourself? You can make it easier. Come on. It'd be way better if I could use my own weapons and just buff my own damage. Trying to see if there's any more pals. There's a penguin's over there. No, I want you to attack that celery. Oh, attack the celery. Thank you. I guess I was too far away from the celery. Jeez. Grapple glider. Pinglet, come here. We want you. We want you now. So the first two pals are going to need to breed. Pinglet and Karajiro. After that, it's... Well, who was it after that? I think it was... Ike Theodore. And... either Panking or trying to think of his name. Like he works with either Ike or damn, I forgot his name. Black on his name. Damn. I was gonna say he's really screwing with Ike right there. I didn't use them much, that's why. That's why I can't remember it. Well, we're at level 18. We might as well just go get him. Grintail, that's it. Grintail. Ike dear Grintail or Ike dear Panking. Oh, you'd think Panking would be the easier option because of the level, but Panking is not easy. Panking is a pain in the ass, and that's so we can get a Blaze Howl. And it's the whole reason why we spawned at Marsh Island at the beginning of the guide. Like, Marsh Island is important if you want a Grintail. And Grintail I find easier to catch compared to Pinking. Yeah, Grintail is much easier to catch compared to Pinking. Okay, that didn't do very well. Try that again. Oh, it's because we're not at a height. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about it. So if you have the Ike Deer saddle and you grapple off the Ike Deer, you'll get so much more height because Ike Deer is height. So if I want to die how, I should work on a die how. No, don't attack. Should work on a die how as well. So if you grapple off Dire Howl, yeah, you get heaps. Yeah, you get a little bit more altitude. There we go. I did miss the fast travel point, so I'll go to this one over here. Over there. Alright. So once again, grapple hook. Yeah, you get so much more height. Obviously, the bigger the power, the more height you're gonna get. Stat points. So I keep pumping its stamina because I like my stam early game to get around on the grapple hook more. And then we'll head over to Grintail. And we need to catch Grintail. That's the whole reason why we're doing this, just to catch Grintail. Now, I have contemplating using Killamari. Killamari is probably going to be the better option. Don't know why he's taking the Syndicate thugs on, but okay. You take them out. Go for it, Killamari. You can do it. Good job, Killamari. Now use your water attack. I better do some damage as well. I'll see how Killamari's damage is going. 32-16. While if I use Vixie, though that poison effect's pretty awesome. Okay, 32-16 versus a consistent 28-28. But then you don't get the poison effect either. I mean, I guess I could say swap to Killamari to get the poison effect. As soon as it gets the poison effect, I swap over to Vixie. And then the last power is Vixie. Weapon damaged. Oh yeah, he's poisoned. Excellent. I don't know, I felt like I lost a lot of damage doing that. Ruby would have been a better choice than using a Vixie. There's no point in me firing arrows anymore, like, yeah. Once my weapons damage, that's it. I could always use the club. Do I have the club on me? Oh, I could always use torch. See if we can burn it. I just gotta make sure I watch its health. I'm like, I don't like that. There we go. We got some burning going on. Feed Vixie a little bit. That was more than a little bit. That was a lot of food. Damn, this green tail's taking a bit. And there goes our Vixie. It's alright. Cremis was... Maybe Cremis could do a little bit. Or even Direhow. Direhow will probably have a better chance against them. I mean, it's neutral versus neutral, you know? Like, if I had... Ruby would have been a better choice for this, but... But yeah, I mean, Direhow's like literally dodging his hits and doing so much more damage. Oh, we killed it. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, plan B is going to be... Not Cremis. We're gonna have to go with plan B. I'm pretty sure that is... Yeah, that's the church. I don't want to go to the church. Plan B? Plan B. And that's Panking. I wasn't meant to kill the Grand Tower. That wasn't the plan there. I just got carried away with hitting him and setting him on fire. I got carried away with it. And I was like, oh, I'm having so much fun here. And then next minute, whoops. Yikes. Seriously, the frog? I know how to fix that. Thank you. Wait, did he put him in the bed? No? Yeah, frog, please help. What are you doing, mate? Are you seriously going off to get food? Now at all times, you're gonna go off and get food. You're sacked. As they say, taking the piss. And you're off to do mining? Seriously, people. Seriously. You taking the piss? Wow. Wow. That's just next level. That was pretty bad. I was just like going from power to power going, what the hell are they doing? Can you please stop doing that? Oh yeah, Heartstocks is mining all the wood. I guess he's doing that. Alright, Vixie, back on my team. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna use Vixie for this though. I'm gonna be using... I'll use Ruby. Ruby I find to be a little bit more effective. Even though you think Ruby wouldn't be very effective, but turns out very effective. And we'll also get rid of Killamari. We'll just run nothing like Rubies. I would typically run with an Eichtheodia, but at night, absolutely, but during the day, no. And we actually haven't even unlocked his spawned yet, so we are gonna have to run with the calamari. And the Toka Tokas have arrived. Sick. Man, they're taking too long. I don't want to deal with it. Okay, so level 18. We've already got our first 2 powers ready to go. I could technically get the breeding right now. I mean, what's holding me back from it all? I guess having a good watering power. And look, at the end of the day, this is kind of like another reason why you'd get pinking, is the fact that then you end up with a good watering power. So you go north, go to the right a little bit, and then you got pinking. Like, getting the church early game, just as soon as you get the glider, that's it. You get every single fast travel point. You could even do that, but I don't know. I think the whole thing would be like, look, get to this point, get to the point of getting your Vixie, then get to level 19, getting to level 18. Don't even muck around. Just grow your spheres, get to level 18, level 19, and then deal with everything. Because obviously now I'm like, I've got these Ruby that are kind of, eh. Yes, target the Penglet first. No, use your fire. Okay, I don't know why the Penglet aren't attacking. It actually worries me when that happens, because as soon as they start aggroing on me, that's it. I like it when Ruby aims at Penglet first. I will. No, I won't bother trying to capture this Penglet. I am gonna swap Rubies though, just because they're getting wrecked. Riggedy wrecked. Wrong pow. You got hit by the Panking. Good job. Not really. And yes, my armor is damaged. Oop, no. Swap rubies. Don't really want to lose a ruby. Not that you lose your damage, you won't lose your damage, just you don't really lose a power. They're your pals. Pals are food, not friends. I mean, they're friends, not food. Nah, stop that. Just eat them. Eat them, especially if they're chicken. Just eat them. Eat your pals. Alright, sweet. Now it's only the Panking left. This will be the easy part. Just get your powers to dodge the Panking. You dodge the Panking and whittle it down. And Ruby's got some good moves where it just keep attacking. I mean, if it's got like Serenity, even better. Or even Impatient, that'd be sick. But man, I'd love... Okay, I just screwed it up. Too bad my Hooligan Ruby isn't here. They're trying to recover their health. They probably will be pretty good. Probably better use one of them, at least. Not getting hit by that. There we go. Now it's got a like decent fire ability. Oop, not losing the ruby. That was actually the best ruby, like level 15 ruby. That's sick. Okay, that's enough. And now we actually need to catch Panking. I can't not afford to catch him because I got rid of the other power, like Grintail, because I accidentally killed Grintail. I've got to now capture the Panking. Usually you try to capture both, so then you're like, oh yeah, sweet, no worries. But when you screw up like that, like, ugh. Awesome. Veil of Darkness, that doesn't matter. All we're trying to do is get our first level 3 firepower to cook all our cake. Because all you really need is a watering power, a cooking power to make cake. Everything else can be bought. And once you've got like your first sales team, then you just buy all your gold. Buy and sell things for gold. And you're done. And you can breed whatever you want. Going forward after that, breed everything. And then it's just like onwards to level 55. And that's why I was like, okay, where's my nobles? They're my noble powers. Okay, where's my fine bird power? You know, like, cool. All right, well now I've got a decent watering power. I can swap that out with Karijiro because he's a direct upgrade. A direct upgrade with also a mining skill. That pisses me off, but that is the beauty of this. Get rid of mining, pain in the ass, Arsox, I'll leave him as he is. We'll go out and we'll buy a whole bunch from the watering merchant. Just make sure there's nothing that's going on. No, I'll get rid of that. Sorry, these guys on my team. Talk to this guy. Talk to this fella. And then we'll start buying our wheat. So we're gonna need 15 wheat for the first cake, but we are able to buy 30, so we might as well buy it for the first 2 cakes. Now we'll buy for the first 15. So the first cake, because we're gonna have to also purchase other materials. So we need 5 wheat. Get that going. Once that's going, then we can go ahead and cook the cake. There's no point cooking it beforehand, but you're just like asking for it. You're asking for trouble then. Go fix up bow up. See, the leather, I don't mind the pelt armor. It's cheap. For me, that is cheap. But the cloth armor, for me, that's expensive because I've always got to put another process of farming into it. Even though I've got wool coming out of my ass, how it actually lasts a reasonable amount of time. Right, now we're gonna get back into the leveling process because we are after fine furs. Because that's the step afterwards, is getting fine furs. So, put the Vixie back in, so everything's going there on that part. I think he's still watering. No, he's done watering. Okay, well, if that's the case, we might as well just go ahead and buy everything. I thought it would take a lot longer than that. Alright, if that's the case. So you want to sell all the items you got from bosses and stuff? Or shinies, you want to sell all those items. Got Noble Fine First still, swap it out with the Vixie, awesome. And now I want to sell all that stuff. So we'll sell all of this. The Precious Plume, all of it. As I said earlier, the Precious Dragonstone was really good to get from that Dynasm, because that just gave us a whole bunch of gold. That's 1100 each. A Ruby is the same. Precious Plume was even better. I'm not entirely sure where we got that one from, but that was sick. And then obviously with our Power Spheres, we could sell half our Power Spheres, which we'll get 2k for that. You know, like that's just free money. We only do that when we need to though. Like if we get up to like 500, then I'll probably sell. But for now, that's enough. Okay, I was not meant to exit that. Where did he go? Over here. So now we buy everything we need. So I think it's like 8 egg. How much for a cake? 8 eggs, 7 milk, 8 berries. I'm not gonna do the milk. So I think 8 eggs, 7 berries. But 8 eggs, 7 milk, 8 egg, something like that. But yeah, I'm not gonna go buy the berries. There's no point in doing that this early in the game. Yeah, we got it right. Okay, so the berries, easy, Plateau of Beginnings. I mean, actually, this is probably even better. You just spawn it, it's like right there. You don't have to go down a cliff and come back up again. Just grapple hook over, grapple glide over, and then... I mean, maybe not glide. I was like, oh, no, that's not gonna work. couple of berries, that just saves you a couple hundred gold. Is this early in the game? You kind of need that gold. We'll get our first cake going, and then we can go level 19. At least that's going while, yeah, while we're leveling. I mean, man, look at all the resource. Look at all the food we have. We just got all this random food sitting around the place. It's crazy. All right, so what powers do I have on me? I got the rubies. I've got some random powers. Get rid of all that. Go back to our Vixie and go back to our Cremis. Yeah, we'll bring Diehell, whatever. And we'll head over here. I know, I always go to Plateau at the beginning. The density seems to be a little bit better. It might be just because I'm more familiar with it, but the density for my level just seems a bit superior. Let's get rid of the pig. Okay, Cremis. I don't think I've got too many of you, do I? No, I don't. I don't know how to figure out what the button was. So we just use a bow and arrow just to aggro everything. While Vixie pretty much finishes it all off. Okay. Vixie, you're being silly. Nah. The idea, we want to aggro. Obviously, some of the powers are a little bit far away. No, Foxbox is aggroed on us. Kind of want to avoid messing around with that Memorist too much, even though it's sleeping. Oh, that worries me just a little bit. See if we can aggro him. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna target Vixie right there. See if it doesn't land on, because he'll shoot right through a POW, and then you'll get the Memorist. Oh, that is close. That's a little bit too close to comfort. I was like, mate, you are gonna get hit in this air. You know what? We've got some nice. Ooh, we got a shiny Depresso. Wonder what sort of ability he's gonna have. Might as well collect the berries. Oh, he's got that ability. Okay, interesting. Our Vixie's able to take out these dark powers pretty quick. Come on, I'll take you on. Good job, Vixie. Take out that Tombat over there while you're at it. There's no reason not to. Yeah, Spark Blast isn't that great. Did I not capture the idea earlier? Was it just me? There we go, we're level 19 now. I mean, we could always just get up to level 20 and then go get Hangu, and then Hangu is just absolutely amazing. So, alright, Vixie. Nah, that's not. Just for out of like, just for the sake of it, we won't. I mean, once you get to 18, you kind of want to start cooking properly. So like, look, like getting the Grintails and stuff. Oh, look, I don't know. I'm still tossing up between whether it's worth going for. Like, I can't believe level 18 is nothing that I care about. Like the strange structure set. Okay, fair enough. Large tower books, cement, and then the Ring of Mercy. Awesome, we got the Ring of Mercy finally. After that, I can't really think of much else to get. This is the time when you go back, you go get the egg incubator, and you go get your small feed bag if you really want it. Your instance condenser. The condenser, to be honest, I'd say the condenser is probably a little bit more important. because you just get rid of all those useless powers that you don't need. And there is also some powers, like even like starring your Vixie that early is always a good idea. Cool. All right, well, let's put down our breeding farm and we'll breed our first couple of powers. Oh, sorry. I was like, oh, I wouldn't bother getting the tree. What the hell? I don't know what was going on there. Oh, I think I know what it was. Okay, that's all right. Grab hook over. Breeding farm right here. Aim it straight for the power box. And there we go. We'll sleep through the night. And we'll go get our first breeding combo. Obviously once this is all built. Gotta build it first, man. Gotta build it first. What does he have? What? Oh, he only has a... No, he doesn't give handy. He doesn't do handy stuff. Not so handy. Okay, we might as well just get Lambo out. He has 2 into handiwork. There we go. Cool. What are they doing? Oh, they picked a fight with something. Oh, Depresso, I think it was. No? What's going on? Huh. They stuck somewhere? Like the land balls are all stuck. It was a die howl that they picked a fight with. But why did you pick a fight with him for, man? I'm just gonna recall all the land balls. There should be a Depresso over here, yeah. And a Painting. So the first breeding combination is Panglet. So I'm just gonna sort all the powers. We're gonna go with, ooh, got Fine Furs right here. Ooh, nice. And it's got Sirius as well. Nice. I mean, Considered is okay, work speed plus 10, but Sirius is way better. So we go Panglet. At least we got the Fine Furs passive. I can breed Panglet with whatever. And then we go to Kerijiro. So we've got a work slave here. So we're gonna go with the work slave Kerijiro. Are they opposite gender? No, they're not. Fuck. Okay, which one's more important? Work slave plus 30% or Sirius? Okay, I'm gonna go Sirius. Okay, so I'm gonna go work slave. My bad. Unless I don't have a male Panglet. No, they're all good. I get a male. It's all good. Alright, assign them to breed. I was like, Gary Joe, get over there. I'm literally asking you to get it on. And we don't have cake. Oops. Our socks. Get cooking, mate. Get cooking. You cooking? Thank you. I might actually assign our socks to cook at the cooking pot. Like, just there's nothing else that needs to really be done. As you said. But yeah, you can see like how slow the cake is. If you can do this ASAP, it'd help a lot. Like, it just takes so long, the cake. It's like, I'm ready to breed, but the cake, man. Like, you obviously need honey. So, if cake's that much of not much trouble, then you could always go, all right, I'm gonna get a blaze hell first. That's where you do 4 honey. Get a blaze hell first, so the second cake doesn't take so long. That's a viable option. So you go, workaholic? Artisan, yeah. We got artisan. And obviously we go painting, so maybe we do that first. Painting Eichthedia. Get rid of something, get rid of those Lambos. Get rid of them. And And we'll put the ruby back. Where did ruby go? There it is. Artisan, dainty eater. This is also a dainty eater, but it's also a pacifist. I wish it came with other passives on the side. We also got a logging foreman, Vixie. I should go catch her more Vixie as well. I mean, even though that's cooking, like, at least these guys are breeding. Unless I just put the same gender in there, I did. If I'm just put the same gender in there together again. Like, why do all the good powers have the same bloody gender? It's like, ah, try breeding 2 females together again. Even the workaholic one is good. Oh, a philanthropist. A pretty philanthropist then. Oh no. Oh, I think I'm making the right decision either way. The first pal is obviously going to be a B-guard. The second, well, the first, either one of the two. B-guard first or Blaze House second. It's one of the two. Because like if you do B-guard first, at least you start getting honey sooner. Because once you've done, you see, I died. Once you've like done your B-guard, you start getting honey ready for the next cakes afterwards. Whereas if you do Blaze House, yeah, you get to cook the cakes quicker, but you don't have B-guard until that cake's finished. And once that cake's finished, sweet, you got your B-guard, and now you're waiting. So I mean, that's the trade-off, I guess. Like, do you increase your stock or your cooking time? Like, yeah, you could go cook another cake, and then what's the power afterwards? Do you keep going your B-guards, or do you jump onto something else like a watering power? Like, how soon can you get Yulmatide? Because that'd be your next choice. But even though Yulmatide's not that big of a deal, like, you're just watering this, it doesn't take that much time. So that's when you'd probably go for the Fine Furs. Like, Fine Furs is your next option. So in my case, my Fine Furs would be, so the powers that have noble Fine Furs. It's no power particular, really. You're just going, okay, these are the powers I have with noble and Fine Furs. So if I go, whoops, Fine Furs. So this is the only one with Fine Furs. It's the Penglet. Just trying to sort this out properly. Okay, so I've got a Penglet and I've got a Rushraw and Chicopee. Let me bring up the breeding tree and display capture on. Okay, so we've got no, wrong one. So parent 1 is Penglet. Parent 2 is, say, Rushraw. What will we get out of that? Gumos. And the other one is Chicopee. Left Monk. I mean, I'd rather go Gumos personally. My gooey boys. I do like my gooey boys a lot. You could go, I mean, Left Monk would kind of suit it a little bit better. Left Monk would like suit the role better. I mean, I guess it comes down to like, what would you rather have as a sales team? What's more unique? I'd say Left Monk is more unique. Like yeah. And which one's easier to catch? Left Monk or Gumos? Gumos way easier. Left Monk wants to run away at the time. So you might as well breed for Left Monk. And what else? Like, both of them only have Noble and nothing else. I could get into IVs, but who cares? Like, the fact that they have Sirius on there, this one has Sirius on there, is kind of meh. Yeah. Anyway, guys, we've gone for almost 5 hours now. I did say I was gonna go for 4. Still waiting on the cake. This has gone up to the point of my, within those 5 hours, we've gone from level 1 to level 19. we've gotten our breeding started. Yeah, it could have been a bit more efficient. I reckon I could have done it in 4 hours. Maybe next time what I'll do is, instead of focusing so heavily on breeding, we just focus on getting your Vixie ASAP. Like, I don't know, getting a shield, getting your Vixie. Getting a shield, getting your bow, getting your Vixie. Get your 4 Vixie, put your base down, slap your base down, and then just get straight into it. Maybe we just do that in the future. Don't even worry about anything else. I mean, you have to level up a little bit. Like, say you have to level up to level... because you have to unlock the ranch. But the ranch you get pretty early anyway. Like, when you get the ranch at level 5, by the time you get to Vixie after picking everything up, you get the ranch. So you literally just go out there, get a Vixie, and you're done. Get the common shield, get a bow and arrow, get your Vixie. Don't even worry about Kativa. Don't worry about the merchant. That will come in time. You should be able to collect enough spheres to be able to get into it. Like, once you get your first 4 Vixies, you throw them into the base, level your base, and then by that time the merchant might come around. You know? You're just making everything yourself. Maybe that'll be more effective. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Maybe you only get 1 Vixie and you just start doing it like that. Because getting that power merchant is very important. So maybe I'll try that tomorrow. We'll go do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we even do the endgame farm. Because I feel like everyone prefers me doing endgame, which, yeah, I think tomorrow I'll do the endgame farm again. I'll do this again. This new player reset. Once I've practiced a few more times on my own. Once I'm like sold with it, I'll make a video of this. And if I'm sold on it outside of stream, I will just make a video on it. You know? So anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. I look forward to seeing you all next time. We'll go have a look to who we can raid out to. See if anyone I know is online. Primarily Spoon. Spoon's online. Excellent. We're gonna go raid out Spoon. So those of you in chat, at least stick around for that. And who is it? Spoon. Here we go. Awesome. Give Spoon a follow. Thank you all for coming along. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow night. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to seeing you all next time. If you want to hit me up, come and join me on Discord. I'll see you all around next time, guys. Bye.